No, no. Ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta! No, 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 I'm ready for the show! Shout it out, shout it out! Shout it out, shout it out! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Da-da-da-da-da. Shout it out! Hey, 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 Sherlock! First time hear your voice, what's up? Bye. Are your limbs? They're actually quite fine. Surprisingly. Where are the ads? Why are the ads not auto-playing? Let's play the 3 minutes of ads. Can stay but here to increase viewership while I can. What's up? Thank you! Let's run a 3 minutes of ads so we get rid of pre-rolls. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. What? 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. No. What's up? We're doing ads right now. Playing ads right now. What? 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 Bum 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 bum. I love these emos so happy I was sniped. Eh! Was the workout hurt today? I'm not in much pain as I thought I would be. I am in way less pain than I thought I would be. My thighs and upper arms do feel weak, but not pain. So Hey, maybe I'm finally getting some muscle weight. Hey! How did the challenge go? Terrible! Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Also, after stream yesterday, I went to assemble the treadmill. I went to assemble the treadmill right after stream and walked on it for like 10 minutes. Wow, wow. Yes, I am getting my wisdom teeth removed. I am... One thing at a time, one thing at a time, one thing at a time, woman. ADHD taking over. Concentrate. One topic at a time. What's up, Light? Okay, one thing at a time. Hi, chat! How are you? How's everyone? How you all? How you all? How you been? How you been? You bad? Why? Head hurts? Man, that sucks. Job searching, good luck, man. You know what's weird? That our viewers peaked like at the start at like 260 or something, or like 300 right now, and now it's back down to 110. I wonder what the fuck happened there. I genuinely wonder what the fuck happened there. That's really weird. But whatever. Hi everyone. What's up? Welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Do you play any games? I do occasionally play games on stream. Ad start? No! What do you mean ad starts? That has to be a joke, right? We just played 3 minutes. That has to be a fucking joke, right? I played ads. I played the ads, Tuna. And they start automatically. I didn't get an ad. But what is up with Twitch lately? Well, I'm sorry, everyone, but I guess we're forced to play 3 minutes of ads. Even though we just played them. Really sorry. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah. I don't get any ad at all. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Darling, do not know, state me most, darling. My iced tea is almost empty. I'm sad. I really did like this iced tea. Chat, my iced tea is now empty. This is the last chunk of iced tea. Rip iced tea. To make some ice and then a tea. Shut up, Tuna. Why do you keep changing your 7TV color? Just make chicken with rice and clay pot. Yo! Wait, how many ads am I going blind? Does it say 7 ads? Man. Mm. It's 3. I had this model since November. I just stripped off my lip herpes. God damn it. I'm cooked. Chat, I'm cooked. It's over for me. It's over. Paragraph, yes. Pasha, Pasha. Wow, welcome back, cheesy boy. How you been? Oh, chat, we're getting a classic emote. I commissioned a classic emote, you know? The classic, this thing. We're getting our own classic emote. Welcome back from the ads. I apologize. Twitch is being retarded. For everyone new, we have to run 3 minutes of ads once an hour. So we can disable pre-roll ads. Yeah. That's the reason. Yo, Paul, what's up? Okay. Okay. Now. Appreciate that it sucks butt cheeks to join us and get hit with ads. Yeah. Well, 3 minutes of ads also do suck. I know. And just letting you know, I'm not even making any money off of the ad money on Twitch. We don't have that many viewers to make any money off of Twitch ad revenue. So this is solely Twitch. This is just Twitch being assholes. By the way, do not look at the Kitsu clips, the holy butt clip. Oh my god. It's okay, ad. Support serious, and I know I can get a Honda for $350 a month now. Ayo. But I don't even get that much ad money off of it. I can look at it. I can tell you guys how much ad money I made, for example, last month. Give me a moment. Earnings. If you guys are interested in that. If you guys want to know that. Let me see. In February. Any news on the keyboard situation? I installed the new keyboard. Works fine. I love it. It's very good. Very nice. Add money in... Okay, it's a decent chunk. Never mind. It is a decent chunk. I still had the January money in mind, because January was fucking garbage. January, I made $40 off of ad revenue. January, I made $40 off of YouTube, not YouTube, sorry, Twitch ad revenue. On February, it's been $71. That's just ads. That's ads, right? That's like not subs or anything, that's just ads. Oh, chat, I also got my first Twitter payout. I got $50 from Twitter! What's up? Who wants chicken nuggets? $1. It was $57. Twitter pays only if you have super high engagement rate. Like, it takes a bunch to get into the monetization. What do you mean? Thank you for the tier 1. Sorry. Thank you. I have chicken nuggets actually in the freezer, so I'm good to go. Hey! Thank you! So mods are getting fat? No! Only everyone else! Only everyone else! You know what? Today I shall be a gracious god and put out the maid outfit. Here you go. And you know what? You'll even get Shiro. Also, I'm sorry the throwing of stuff doesn't work today because that app literally just had an update before I started stream and I had to turn it off. So I had to turn the throwing stuff off. I'm not sure if headpads work again because the Twitch API was literally dead. Let me try if headpads work again. Where's everything? Are they disabled right now? Headpads. Manage. No, not manage. Ishi, what's up? Kitsu-sama? Oh my god, I like the ring. I like the ring to that Kitsu-sama. Kitsunero-sama. Kitsunero-sama. Okay,
You'd probably get over 100 names with $50. Also, hope you are not that sore after yesterday.
Surprisingly, I'm not. Also, no, I'm trying. I'll test it myself. I'm just. The hype train is in the way. Chat, stop. Review requests. Here we go. I heard you and Hexagon got engaged. We did. We did. Thank you. Okay, let me test. Headpad. Turn this on. Okay, headpad. Redeem. It's not working. Huh. That's weird. I'll try to fix it over the weekend. So, tomorrow. Sorry about that. Oh, yo, thank you so much for the 10 gifted bow. Y'all need to chill. You all need to chill. Pause redemptions. Hydrate we can leave on. We can leave glasses on, right? Does it work? Glasses on, off. That one works? Why does that work? That's so weird. That's so weird. Okay, we can leave these on. We can leave this on. This needs to be off, on. Off. Okay, we're fine. Okay. Pegu! Thank you for the tier 1! Thank you! I wonder? Chat, I wonder how far we are into our Twitch partner too. Like, into level 2. Wait. Let me open the... Bolt works! Why? But why does headpad not work? That's so confusing. That doesn't make any sense. Congrats on the engagement. Thank you. Okay, 177. Alright. That's still quite far off. Never mind. I thought we'd be closer. But that's okay. We'll be Gucci. Stop! Stop licking my bald hat! You weirdos! Well, I hope I threw some money in a monitor. Time to go buy a new one. See y'all. Wait, what? Needs polishing. My God. If Edo says the Fox VTuber, yeah, shut your mom. Shut your mom. 3 spins? God. I regret giving you the power of the spins. I regret it. Let's get it over with. Let's get it over with then. Wheel of names. Gotta call more Discord friends. I need more Discord friends first. Let's shuffle this a handful of times and go. We're starting off strong. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I can actually feel it. I can feel it in the dice now. 2! Three! Okay. 4! Ah, I'm falling over. 5! Done. Woo! I'm going to become Kitsunero after this, man. Are your legs okay, ma'am? They're fine. I can live with that. I can live with that. Kill me. Fucking kill me, bro! What are the chances? Oh, hi, Sherlock. Hi, Sherlock. Yeah, hi. Hi, little baby. I need water. I need water. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. We got water. We got water. Workout stream when we have a 3D model and body trackers. What is the best workout game for Steam? I don't fucking know. Oh no, man. Has it been? Oh, it hasn't been 5 minutes. I'm sorry. Let me get the bolt out again. It turned off on its own. Sorry. Well, that's that. Oh, hi, it's me. That's cool. Don't wanna be looking at myself being bold. Chat. Why is the wheel rigged against me? Why is the wheel rigged against me? Heck, no, put the hair back. I wish. I fucking wish. You blame George Bush for what? Okay. Okay. My everything hurts. Oh boy. Maybe our next US president? Oh, I cannot. I was not born in the US. I was not born in the US, therefore I cannot be a president. Were we thinking Obama? Thanks, Obama. I don't know. Used to be a meme. You know, thanks, Obama. Violet? We gotta delete that message. No. No. No, brother. Brother. That's, yeah. Tuna? Why do you keep referring to everyone as dogs? It's very rude. Have you been on a League era? Also, yes, I'm cutting my nails. What about it? Oh, okay. Okay, oh, toxic dog. You know what? Fair enough. Yeah, free nail clipping ASMR. You enjoying it? The free nail clipping ASMR? Just my hands, not my feet, bro. You went to a nightclub? What the fuck? Can you send me the nail clippings? No. What the fuck, man? Stop being so damn bad. I got a video of it if you want. No. What do you... Tuna? I worry about you. No. TTS for Shira doesn't work at the moment. So many things are broken today. Music slightly loud? Oh, sorry. My bad. I turned it down. I apologize. Oh, I got a new emote from the hype train. Oh, check this new hype train emotes. Booed. Alright, what kind of game? So, recently on Steam I've been playing Dark Souls 3. What else have we been playing? What else? What have we been playing, chat? I don't even know anymore. What does it say? Dark Souls, Monster Hunter. Uh, Hollow Knight. We also played some Hollow Knight. You praised the sun, obviously. But it's Dark Souls 3. It's not Dark Souls 1. Are you liking Hollow Knight? I love Hollow Knight. We gotta pick it up again. We're close to the end-ish, I would say. So we gotta play again. But, not right now. Not today, I don't think. I'm tired. But we gotta get some reacts out today. For what ending are you going? Oh, Hollow Knight? I didn't even know there was multiple endings. What? Oh, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just get the ending we're getting. I guess we'll just get the ending that we're getting. Love the parrot react video, by the way. I'm happy you do. I'm happy you do. Some people in the comments were like, why did you put Alana in the thumbnail? Listen, it was because I talked about Alana and 4chan and girlfriend experience. It's related. Watch the video and you'll get it. 12 for doing great, the boss rush DLC. So we love Alana. Yeah, also, it's not, like, fake. Because I actually do talk about it. It's related. That ending from Coffin and Andrew of lately. I mean, is it really an ending if it's not just, if the last chapter isn't even out yet? By the way, I'm in between. Do you guys want me to play the Coffin of Andy and Lele when the last chapter comes out? Because I didn't play it. I watched Asmon play it. So I didn't play it, I just watched Asmon play it, you know? So I know, like, what's going on, like, here and there, but I didn't play it myself yet. Which game was this again? The Coffin of Andy and Lele. It's a quote-unquote controversial, it's a controversial game because everyone is annoyed by the incest. As a man, I salute you. What's up? Will your first collab with Elena will be fighting over Polish Fox? Oh my god, man. Oh my, bro. Bro. It's bad in Australia. Also the New Silent Hill. Oh, really? What the fuck? Damn. Yo! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Hey, Louis! Thank you! Hey, May May! I like how the siblings loving game has better writing than the all of modern Hollywood, right? Like, there's cannibalism going on. There's, like, the siblings being sold in the story going on. There's cultism. There's devil worship. But we draw the line at incest. Satanism, yes. But we draw the line at incest. That's where we draw the line. Anything else? Okay. Crazy. Yeah, there's murder too. True. Cult of Lamp story was good too. Yeah, it was. I love Cult of the Lamp, man. Go to game. What if I walked into? We're talking about the Coffin of Andy and Lele. Oh boy, man, I love your videos so much. Sorry I don't talk a lot here. You're awesome. Don't worry about it at all. Don't worry about it. Lurking is plenty. And if you can't lurk, watching the YouTube videos is plenty. Damn tuna, what are they teaching you in school? What? I really love the outside of that game. Also, the mom is hot, to be honest. Yeah, she is. Just did a OTK one turn kill. One turn kill! That took me a moment to boss. Damn! She's looking at the fourth monitor. I'm looking at my second monitor. This is when I look at my second monitor. What busted you, OTK? Over the knee? Betty! Get your head out of the gutter! How many? 4. Well, technically 3 plus a graphic tablet that has a screen. My head is permanently in the gutter. Different Betty! Oh my god, my eyes. Mod Benny Stinky Cheddar, Benny based for real. Oh my god. Have a good stream, thank you. Michi? What about Michi? Would you like some coffee? No, I can't stomach coffee too well. I still do drink it from time to time. Why does Michi not have an emote? I don't know. Ask Comedy. Comedy manages the 7TV, not me. I'm gonna send my mega to one of your streams. Welcome in! Welcome in, first time chatter. I just asked him. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you were asking me. I apologize. You don't have to stomach it, just drink it and spit it out. Okay. Okay. Either way. Either way. Why is that Michi? Huh? Why is... Why? Oh, get like an artist pepe. No, it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. It does not make sense to me. No, no, no. Clean your room? May! Oh my god! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Really? You didn't have to do that. What are you all up to, man? What are y'all doing? Don't worry about it. Yeah. Sometimes I don't feel like a streamer. I feel like a kindergarten teacher with how y'all act. Like, I'm just here to, like, watch over you guys so you don't hurt yourselves. Kids in New York arc? When? Why? What? What's up with New York? It's Tuna's fault, trust. Of course it is, of course. Man, never grow up, we just get bigger. Yeah, I heard so. Is this gonna be on the exam? Yes, it is. It always is. Do we get snacks and nap time? Yeah, sure. Sure. The nap time is whenever I'm offline. I love babysitting children. Oh boy. He's just a mental patient, doctor. Let's play pretend. Honestly? I mean, you're all schizos, so... What makes sense too? What makes sense too? Should we rename our Discord from the Fox Den to the Ward? Yes! We're renaming it to the Ward. To the Kitsu Ward or just the Ward? The Skitsu Ward. We're naming it the Skitsu Ward. Give me a moment. Let me find the Discord server. Server settings. Name. The Skitsus Ward. And we're removing the heart and we're adding the pill. Skitsus Ward. Save changes. Oh, where do you to a server icon change? Oh, I know which server icon we're gonna use. We're gonna use the same server icon that the Butchie tweaking one. Where is it? 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 Where is this Butchie? Open. Save. There we go. Yeah, the Discord name. New rate message. We already have a new rate message. The rate message is already adjusted to it. Yeah. Should we ping everyone about the name change in case they're wondering? I'm not sure. Yeah. Everyone, we changed the server name from Kitsu's Foxden to Kitsu's Ward. There we go. Okay, I like that. Kamichi. Why the US flag? What? Oh boy. Hi Omer! Is wisdom tooth removal on Monday? Yes, right, so on Monday, if it turns out, oh my.
Here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
Thank you for the 50 euros. Thank you.
Kagome Dusana tipped €50. Hi, have a good stream
Hi.
and day. Feel
Thank
better,
you.
smile.
Thank you. Oh my god, bro. Thank you. Headband is turned off? Yeah, because it's broken. I don't know why. Need to figure out why. She got money, yay. Yay! More money to burn! Yay! No, seriously, I do appreciate that, man. I really do, man. Holy shit. But Bolt isn't how? I don't know! I don't know! I wish I knew! I wish I knew, okay? I wish I knew! But I don't! You have power pups here, I see. We have power pups? Oh, you mean because everyone is just burning money? Fair enough. Oh, speaking of pyro pups, Cinder is getting a new flavor in a few days. Cinder is getting a new flavor in a few days, chat. I have no idea what it's gonna taste like. Another one. Yeah, she's getting a second flavor. Yeah. It's on the Gamersub's website. Oh, many flavors does she have? No, that would be her second one. I might get that a happy juice when Alana's cups comes out. I ordered a happy juice and I'm waiting for Alana's cup too. I think Numi has the best one if I heard it correctly. I haven't tried it. I do own it, but I haven't tried it so far. What's she going to call it? I do not know. We all have to wait. We have to wait. It's like, I don't know, 6 or 5 days it releases. You'll have to tell me how it is. I love apples. I'll let you know. Yeah, once it arrives. Which is probably within the next week. Someone should make a black coffee flavor for the people who have Crohn's disease. Crohn's? What's Crohn's disease? Probably got new batch of GG's cause that last one has ended on me. Oh no! Was someone Kirsche? Oh yeah, Kirsche has some fan art now too. Not fan art, a cup. She said a while ago she wants to call it Flaming Fights. Wait, did she? Oh my god. Inflammatory bowel disease. Oh! Oh. Damn. Let's see if it will be. Let's see if it will be. I don't know if you can even make coffee flavor without it being coffee. You know? I don't know. We could pitch it to Gamersubs, I guess. You can't? Well, there you go. Traditional pop Japanese music with a cup of coffee, but I do like the sound of coffee though. It's hallucinating meds when one day, for sure. Greetings from your German friend. Nice to see you get more viewers both on Twitch and YouTube. What's up? Thank you. And speaking of coffee, apparently coffee brand coffee is now flopping.
Also can't forget my Prime.
Thank you! Thank you so much! Thank you for the 4 months of Prime, man. Oh, that would be... Oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? What did I just do, chat? Oh. Huh? I just... I just pressed somewhere. And now the screen is all messed up. The screen is all messed up now. Maybe if I... Oh, I moved the entire screen. How did I do that? What? My entire screen is moved to the left. Like the resolution. How did I do that? With my keyboard, nonetheless. Uh... Wait, where's the button? Signal? No, not signal. Ah! Not the water cup. Exit, no power, no energy savings, no. Oh! No, I don't need energy savings. I need resolution. Why are there no resolution options? Oh, I found it. Image. Signal, image, eye care, splendid. Put settings. Power savings, signal, image. Image? Maybe? Aspect control, full, 1:1 ratio. That's not it. Alignment. Alignment grid? Oh, chat, help me. Help me, chat. Oh, maybe if I turn the screen on and off again. Where's the button? Power. What happened? Resolution seems fucked. The resolution of my screen is fucked. I don't know why. Windows key, shift, arrow keys. Windows, shift, arrow keys? Huh? That's weird. But that didn't help me. Wait, what? Rosie? Pop out shaft. Okay, I think it's fine. Please disregard. Yeah, I was wondering what happened. What's up, Rosie? I clicked in your window. Oh, okay. Oh, did you do the knocking thing by mistake? Alright, I see. Either way, I think the resolution is fine for now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up. I'll probably be able to figure that shit out later too. God. Oh my god. Hi, Rosie! Ding dong ding. Ah, Rosie, you can't do me like that. Rosie. Okay, chat, who wants chicken nuggets? Who wants chicken nuggets, huh? Wait, me? Okay. Can I get some honey dipping, please? I like barbecue more. But you know what? Since we did get that stupid Twitter payment, I'm gonna PayPal someone $20. How about that? And you can get chicken nuggets. Where's my Nightbot giveaway shit? Nightbot. Can I even send money with my PayPal? Oh, let me see. But I need to check. Like, I don't exactly know the limitations of business PayPal. Because obviously I don't want to dox my name. Oh. Oh. Rosie, you wanna know why everyone is saying your name? I'll show you, because the chat doesn't pick up on it yet. I'll show you. Browser. I'll show you, Rosie. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, okay. The 17V doesn't work here for some reason. Doesn't work on this one! Okay, I'll show you guys the Chrome version. There it is. Here. Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, I don't know. I guess comedy just added that. This is much less scary. So yeah, guys, if you haven't gotten 7TV, you're missing out on half of the Twitch fun. Because you get funny emotes like Sniffer, XDXD, and Rosie. Wait, was Rosie just saying Rosie? Yes. Yes. Yeah, also liquor. And bolts, yes. And thighs. Yeah, it's a browser extension. It's a browser extension. Not just on Chrome. It works on anyone. Oh, no, I can send money with business PayPal. Okay, awesome. 7TV extension. There you go. Yeah, you can still see them on the stream. But for PC, you can get an extension for this. Now, in the meantime, let's get to the chicken nuggies. Nightbot. Nightbot. Giveaways. Also, you gotta have PayPal for this. You need to have PayPal for this, and you need to be comfortable with me having your PayPal email address. You'll get 20 buccarinos. Settings, giveaway, keyword giveaway. Next. Everyone can join. And the keyword. Great. Okay! Who wants chicken nuggets, chat? Say me if you want chicken nuggets. I want to enter the giveaway of 20 bucks for PayPal. You'll get 20 bucks for PayPal. Don't have PayPal, so we good? Alright. If you don't have PayPal, I can't help. Does case matter? No, it doesn't. If you don't have PayPal, I can't give you 20 bucks. I apologize. Just give you my address and you can order for me. Nah. Type me if you want 20 bucks for chicken nuggets. Pin. It doesn't matter. Capital doesn't matter. Capital doesn't matter. Just gotta type me. Come to my local McDonald's and pay in person, please. The download the extension works well? Awesome! Best! Hey, now you can see it. Do we really only have 15 people who want the nuggies? And maybe I only take Steam Wallet. Hi. What's up? What's up, Kitten H? No, you typed something before. I remember because I was asking about your name. I take the money, but okay, you don't have to get nuggies, okay? It's for nuggies, but you don't have to get nuggies. Two hyphens? What does hyphens mean? Okay, we got 17 entries. I think that's enough. Do we choose a winner? Hyphen is dash? Oh. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know why it does that. Sorry. Okay, are we ready to choose a winner? So you got a date with Axion as well, then the whole chat will be wanting to enter. Oh my god. Bye, kids, have a very good day. Riri loves you. Okay, goodbye. Choose a winner. John the Coast. John the Coast. What's up? Whisper me your PayPal email. And I will send you $20. John! John, are you here, John? John! John! John, say something! Hi, John! Will the real John please stand up? Please stand up. How do I whisper? Whisper. The thing just closed. Ah! That scared me. My bad. So John underscore the underscore coast. What's up? What's up? I just DM'd you. I just whispered you. Can you whisper me back? You were eating Pringles? No. Can you send me your PayPal address and I'll send you $20? The please emo kind of bothers me. Please make it please instead. Thanks. Comedy, you heard the man. I don't have PayPal, that's the oh. Well, I'm sorry, John, then we have to reroll. I'm sorry, John. There's no other way. I am sorry. Snooze ads, yes, please. Sorry, John. Sorry. Let's reroll then. Where did it go? Reroll. Hard stat! It's okay, John, no worries. He's okay. Did I just close? Oh my god, I just... What is happening?! Did Hardstead answer? Reroll again? Oh shit. Okay, I deleted the giveaway by mistake. I deleted the giveaway by mistake. So we gotta redo the giveaway. So we gotta name it Nuggies. The word is now Nuggies. Unpin this message. The word is now Nuggies. Please only enter if you have a PayPal. Please only enter if you have a PayPal. Benny, didn't you say you don't have a PayPal? Why are you entering? Non-capitalized counts, yeah. You don't need to capitalize. I do have... The other Benny! God damn it! Every time! Every time! Okay, I'll give you a handful more seconds. A handful more seconds to be able to enter Nuggies. Can I enter again? Do I still need a PayPal? You still do need a PayPal! The dentist, I have a root canal on the 16th of May. I've had normal teeth pulled, and if you don't have an infection, your wisdom tooth will barely feel the thing with the local anesthetics. Yeah, I do have an infection, though, which was the issue. Okay, we'll choose the winner now. 3, 2, 1. FN Sayuri! Can FN Sayuri please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Did not expect that. Happy birthday! Do you have a PayPal? Do you have a PayPal? I do. Awesome. Don't type it in chat. Do not type it in chat. I'll whisper you. I don't know how to whisper you. Every time. I hate Twitch. FN_Sayuri. For the giveaway. There we go. I'll take my credit card numbers instead. I whispered you now. Go get your nuggies. Go get yourself some nuggies, queen or king. Chicken nuggies. I have sent you some chicken nuggies. Well, some money for some chicken nuggies. Enjoy. Enjoy. Get yourself some nuggies, queen/king. Okay, chat. 14 minutes? What about 14 minutes? I'm the only king here. Yeah, we're talking about king, with an N, not an M. King. King. I can get some good news. I made a New Year's resolution to start voiceover, and I've stuck to it, and it's been going well so far. Managed to land a few roles. Yo! That's huge! What's up? It's fucking amazing! Oh, solo leveling. Oh, the last episode comes out in 14 minutes. Okay, I'll have to watch it after stream, since we're streaming right now, right? So can't do much with that. Oh my god, Nuggies, even if I didn't get the Nuggies money. Damn. Yo, SJM, thank you for gifting Sayuri. Wanna know something funny? What's up? What's up? What's so funny? Wisdom, eat chicken nuggies. They're good for you. I got 10 euros in poker during the nightclub. I came home with 50. Good job. But stop gambling your money on poker, man. Don't do that. It's not healthy. It's not healthy. Prison leveling. Oh my god, sister leveling, wrist leveling. You guys, man. Okay, we're gonna run the ads, and then we're gonna watch some reacts. How about that? I'm gonna watch reacts after the ads. I already have a handful of videos picked out for today. Cliffhanger leveling, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I will get you guys what's on stream, because I need to piss. We're having ads in a handful of seconds. And afterwards, react time. React time. Where is what's on stream? Yeah. Shit. We'll go over here. We'll go over here. I'm messing everything up! Chat, help! Chat, what is going on? What is going on, 9? Oh, 9, chat, oh, 9. Chat. Here we go. There it is. Okay, start. Okay, piss time! What's up? I'm back. How did y'all do? Next level 3. Okay. 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 Let's see, what are we gonna watch first? Let's start with this. Welcome back, thank you.
This TikTok alpha male.
Whoops. There we go, fixed. Alpha male, alpha male. Alpha male, by the way. Alright! Who's ready for reacts? Who's ready? Actually, I need water. Alpha male? I mean, I need to pour myself some water. I've got water. Not me, tummy hurts. Oh no. Got some tea. Not you, apparently. Yeah. I now got myself some water, don't worry. Right here, if you listen. I don't know if that was audible, but there, I got water. Hello, YouTube! Yes! Hi, YouTube! Say hello, YouTube! Do the hi. 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 Hi, YouTube. TikTok alpha male! Now facing 25 years in prison. So, I don't only judge women, but I also do judge men. It's equality after all. I don't dislike only one group. I dislike everyone. Either way, let's get into it.
This TikTok alpha male influencer let his ego destroy his life as he's facing felony battery and aggravated battery charges after assaulting a guy at the gym and losing his cool with the cops. Then to make things worse for him, the assistant state attorney is looking to put 25 years on him since he has a previous history. So meet Wes Watson. He's a self-proclaimed alpha male fitness and lifestyle mentor, and he's another case of an influencer who believes he's above the law because he has followers.
No, not another one of those. You know which one this one instantly reminds me of? Of the guy that... It was like, he had a car, there was like this incident with a car and not on Instagram. He said he's Instagram famous. And that's... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Not Johnny Somali, not Johnny Somali. It was a dude... which said that I think that bikers or whatever were attacked his car, but he was the one attacking the car, and he was the one pistol whipping the others. Well, he said they were pistol whipping him. No, it's not Jack Doherty. No. The Exiled. No. I'll see if I can find it on the site.
Minutes. I get 90 million messages a day.
I guess the dude will find any excuse to flex.
I couldn't even understand what he's saying, bro.
Case of an influencer who believes he's above the law because he has followers.
I get 90 minutes. I get 90 million messages a day.
I guess the dude will...
I'm famous. I get 9 million messages a day. Okay, sure. Whatever. How many of them are bots?
Find any excuse to flex his following even if he's talking to the cops. Although, according to him, everyone knows who he is.
Can you guys share with our viewers what you do for a living?
What do you do for a living? I'm Wes Watson. Everybody knows who I am.
What's your name?
Wes Watson.
It's safe.
I don't know who you are. Chat, do you know Wes Watson? Wes Watson is the cringiest loser. So some of you have heard of him. But I legitimately don't know who this guy is.
have to say I had no idea who this guy was until his ego got himself into some hot water. But essentially, he made some good money because he got really good at selling hot air. And unfortunately for him, he was arrested in Miami following a pretty brutal assault of a guy in the gym. But since then, even more footage just came out that shows that his temper tantrum didn't end when the cops showed up. So it's safe to say there's now more updates to the Wes Watson story since I last covered him, because if assaulting a guy at your gym isn't bad enough, having a temper tantrum with the cops will obviously totally help your situation.
When he's done on the floor, he's done on the floor, bro. He's no longer a threat until the moment he gets back up and he's ready in a fighting stance to continue, right? So when you did the additional kicks, the additional blows, whatever, that's excessive.
Like,
What's
I got
your...
respect for you guys, but that you guys saw a mother attack me, and I'm sitting here like I'm in trouble.
Did he really think that he could just say, "Oh, you guys are lying, I'm leaving," and they just let him? "Oh, you're leaving? Have a great day, sir. I guess we're just finished investigating here." But let me recap a little bit before I jump into this recently released.
Yeah, bye. Also, this Wes Watson guy likes to scream at landscapers in his rented mansion. What? Ego as big as his forehead?
Body cam footage. So thanks to John Bravo Films, I'll be linking that in the description down below. But Wes Watson gained an internet following during his 10-year incarceration in California, where he built his social media presence. After his release, he quickly monetized this following and reportedly became a millionaire within 18 months, attributing his success to a prison-hardened mindset. However, there's been a lot of allegations of scams and unfulfilled coaching experiences that have came out from his clients. Many users have shared extremely bad experiences with his coaching programs, citing issues like canceled sessions, difficulties getting refunds. Some even claim that they felt ignored after making large payments to him. So they bought a service.
Coaching for what? Life coaching? Or like workout coaching? Because if it's workout coaching, this isn't an accusation, but just my opinion. He may or may not be taking steroids. You know? Like, obviously, I don't just wanna, like, completely diminish his actual achievements, but he may or may not be taking them.
Service from him and allegedly never received it. Like this Reddit user who came up with a lot of receipts of cancellation after cancellation before finally getting pushed onto Watson's email team, who also ghosted him until he literally had to get his bank to dispute it and charge back the transaction.
You're not tough blocked? Wait, let's go through that again. Today my girl just showed up, so I had to do family shit. I got you. You're available later this week. Wes, I left you a message on Trainerize. Okay, so it is training. We're gonna get to it after the holidays, brother.
After cancellation before finally getting...
Had to move some stuff around. When can we do it? Wes, if you're not doing a call this week, just give me my money back, man. Email support@watsonfit.com to get it back. I'm not giving you the info to make millions for $1,500. It's not happening.
Pushed onto Watson's email team, who also...
Told you that. Not fair to me or anyone else who has to pay the real cost. Then why the hell did you agree to let me in for half in the first place? Blocked. You're not tough. Santi! Thank you so much for the tier 2, man. Thank you. Thank you. Didn't this Wes Watson guy say that people recognized him by his butthole or something? I don't know! I said I got no idea who this dude is, but everyone supposedly knows him. He's so
ghosted him
famous.
until he literally had to get his bank to dispute it and charge back the transaction. And then I found some not so great reviews on his coaching.
Great. I purchased Wes's program last year and I was promised 2-hour-long phone calls with him. Not only did I not receive any phone calls after attempting to schedule them with Wes, he also isn't even involved in the program he sells. Unfortunately, I learned an expensive lesson. I'm confident that I can now say that I was scammed.
Program, all of which basically provided the exact same complaints that I found on Reddit. So he pushes this product of providing personal help to people who want to think and look, and God forbid, act like this guy, but he doesn't want to actually provide the services himself. Instead, he just pushes off the services to his staff, When, keep in mind, these people are paying for Watson to give him the coaching lessons, not people on Watson's payroll. That or Watson just keeps rescheduling and sometimes ends up never providing the service at all. So super ethical and great business model, but
Yeah.
unfortunately it works because there's a large amount of people that see Lamborghini and for some reason they want to throw thousands of dollars at a vague mindset coaching guy thinking that too will get them a Lamborghini. But
So my opinion on this is always both are in the wrong. People that are getting scammed by this should know better, but also screw the people that are actively scamming other people for their stupidity. Like, on one hand, it's like, F around and find out, right? On the other hand, or like, rather, it's like, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's more like that, right? But on the other hand, guy is still a douchebag. The guy is still a douchebag for even offering it in the first place.
in my opinion, the guy seems to be a grifter. Like, he saw an opportunity to sell an idea on the internet and convinces people that if they want all the shiny stuff that he has,
Oops, sorry, but I want to be an alpha, Kitsu. Well, you gotta get on my training regime then!
they have to pay him to get it. I look at him as a scammer, but I'll leave you to your own conclusions. And despite his internet self-help image, Watson's recent actions reveal a completely different side. But also, there are plenty of other videos of him just being ridiculously angry for little to no reason, and if only he took a little bit of his own advice.
People are living legendary existences, and you can't even drop the booze. Like, smack the shit out of yourself today. Just smack.
Is it wrong of me to assume that to get this amount of muscle that he would have to use roids? Is that wrong of me to assume? No? Yes? No, not really. No, it's not wrong. No. Depends, but I wouldn't blame you. Okay. Looks kinda like that. Hemorrhoids don't help kids, my bad, man. Considering his bulging veins, then you're right. That's what I mean. Like, here, look at the veins. They're right there. It looks a bit unnatural, is what I mean. He has a history of lying about roids? Well, I guess. Well, I guess then.
The fuck out of yourself. Literally, I hope this video smacks the fuck out of you.
Yeah, he really should have taken his own advice and controlled his own emotions, because then he wouldn't have been in this predicament, to put it lightly. I guess alcohol isn't really his problem, it's more or less roid rage here. This guy's entire personality is just roids in prison, so him beating up a guy
Well, roid rage. Roids. Well,
in his Miami gym and going back to prison, that'd be pretty ironic. Also, question for his audience. Do you guys just want someone to yell at you? Like, no judgment. I'm actually
No.
asking here. Like, after watching his videos, I'm
No,
starting to think
no.
it's more than just like a scammy business model that he promotes, because a main part of his offerings is simply just screaming at people. I feel like he's like one of those diet at-home experiences of those alpha male boot camps that people pay stupid money to go LARP as a Navy SEAL. But like with him, you don't even get to roll around the sand and waterboard yourself while some alpha male bro is yelling at you, because this is an at-home coaching experience. Anyway, this all leads up to a pretty violent confrontation that I went over in my last video, where Watson brutally assaulted this guy at a gym. Obviously, we can only show
Jesus.
photo stills of what actually happened, because I would prefer this video to not get taken down. But essentially what happened is Watson and his group of friends just beat the crap out of this guy. Watson kept hitting him well after it's clear the guy had enough, and he actually hit the guy over the head about 50 times and was screaming stuff like, "I'll end your life." And then on top of that, even came back and kicked the guy in the head after the fight was over. And then
he thinks he can get out of it just because he's quote-unquote famous? That is so messed up. Straight to jail, yeah. That's roid rage? Jesus Christ!
And of course, Watson, he claims the whole thing was self-defense, going as far as to
Whoa.
post a beautiful
That's not self-defense. If you hit him, maybe 5 times, sure, I could believe it. But 10 times more? Like, 10 times 5, you know, like 50 times? But Kitsu, hear me out. He's Instagram famous. Please forgive. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, also 5 people on one is also not self-defense. On top of that, like, I was just talking about the punches. I haven't even gotten into the people, right? Like, bro, 5 against 1 ain't self-defense at all.
written explanation of this on his Instagram after that. It's hard to not read that in a roid raging voice.
God, oh God. The short summary of the fight, he kept challenging people that made fun of him online to fight him in person. Someone took him up on that, and he grabbed his goons because he's a coward. Okay. Want me to read this out for you guys? A hater came and tried to test me yesterday at the gym. He was at least a foot taller than me. And not some normal looking dude. He was a street looking motherfucker. I tried to talk him out of the fight, but he insisted and did not go as he planned. This was complete self-defense, and he was so badly injured the cops were called by the gym and the ambulance came. Everyone stop trying to talk violence online and bring it to a motherfucker. I don't want that for anyone. I hope moving forward we all can just be positive and stay focused on getting ripped, becoming rich, and staying real motherfuckers. Fuck around and fight out. You like this? You like this? This is a good alpha male impression. Yo, what's up, Lloyd? Welcome in. Oh boy. You can't be for real, man. Like, what a joke.
But the highlight here is the stop talking violence and F around and find out. I mean, the lights are on, but no one's home with this guy. Or more like the lights are on, but the roids are driving. Watson doesn't want violence, but the roids want violence. So now Watson is facing felony battery assault charges, and the post-fight / arrest footage doesn't really look like it's gonna help him too much.
I came up to him and he said he wanted to fight me.
Oh, Jesus.
So I came to the gym and they jumped me. Like two of the guys they're hitting me with a weight, and then he hit with a weighted belt. And, like they were pulling my hair and like they were like beating me up.
Okay, before we get anywhere, did you physically make contact with him, or did he?
No, I didn't do it.
Are you sure? Because there's cameras and everything.
They literally attacked. They hit me first.
They hit him first. Self-defense, by the way. They didn't even get to a self-defense, by the way. I feel the sudden inexplicable urge to get ripped. Thanks, Kitsu. You're welcome.
So not only did he just beat the crap out of the dude, but he also used a weapon. And Watson was also the one who said he wanted to fight.
They just randomly attack you for no reason? They just went
No,
up
he said he wanted to fight me.
when? Today?
Was it verbal over their text?
It was through Instagram.
Okay, so he.
Want to fight him or no?
That's what I came here for. It was a one-on-one, to be like a one-on-one, but they jumped me.
So Watson is allegedly DMing guys to come fight him, and when someone shows up to, I guess, follow through, Watson jumps him with an entire group of guys. Does he just miss prison? Is that what's going on here?
Actual
like, why else
coward,
would you...
man. Actual coward. I know it's blurred out, but one of his eyes is swollen.
Instagram.
Oh, yeah, you could see the bump right there. You're right. You can see
Was
the
it
bump when it
verbal over
moves.
text?
It was through Instagram.
Okay.
Ah, boy, that sucks, man. Poor
shows
guy.
up to, I guess, follow through, Watson jumps him with an entire group of guys. Does he just miss prison? Is that what's going on here? Like, why else would you just completely ruin your life over something that stupid?
Motherfuckers always ask how red I am. I was on the prison yard for 10 years. I didn't buy SPF 50 with the copper tone baby on the front, mother. That's why I'm red, okay?
But he knows what it's called. But he knows what it's called. And he knows what's on the package. What?
I sat there for 10 years when you were sitting inside your house. That's why I'm red.
I don't know, man. It looks more like you have the Liver King special going on.
Yeah. Also, why would prison turn you red? That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't you say pale, for example, if you never got out of your cell? But if you did get out of your cell, it should still be fine. Like, you don't turn red from prison.
I don't touch the stuff, not gonna touch the stuff, never touch the stuff. That was a lie.
But Wes's side of the initial interview consists of him trying to essentially bro out with the two cops during the whole, you know how it is, man. Everyone wants to fight me because I'm famous, right? Yeah, that's totally believable, dude. He goes on to say he gets a bunch of people trying to fight him all the time and that he blocks people that message him to fight. So that's why he doesn't have the messages from this guy.
You guys are fighters or
I'm a fitness guy.
the way you are or what?
No, I see the gym. I see the gym we're at.
He's a mindset coach. He helps people transition their life from bad tendencies to better tendencies. And people just don't appreciate because he's an ex-convict and they don't think that he should be able to be on a righteous path and that change his life.
Right. Right. They don't. Right. That I'm sure that's it. Sure. I'm sure that's the issue here. That he's ex-con. I'm sure that's the issue. And not his attitude, not his behavior, I'm sure.
We get a lot of spewing hate from all over the world, all over the United States.
The other cop was here the other day when a guy tried to fight me. And I said, I don't want to fight. And they just let it go. It happens all the time.
Yeah, but we talk about today.
I know, but I'm just saying, well, you were just talking about a message that I said.
We're talking about today. Yeah. Dude is just desperately trying to talk himself out of punching a dude 50 times in the head and then kicking him afterwards in the name of self-defense. Also, what is his gym buddy's definition of a righteous path? Because it seems like Wes isn't getting crap online because he used to be a convict. He's getting crap online because he's actively putting out anger, violence, and mixing it with a little bit of drifting throughout his content. And he doesn't keep his calm with the cops for very long after he realizes that they're not just going to let him go with a slap on the wrist.
Remember,
I don't
you got
care.
your business. You don't want to lose any of that.
I do it for the fact of human beings and Americans defending.
Bro, his head is so red. The blood went all up to his head there out of the anger, man.
Himself.
That's fine, but
Straight up. Like in Florida, the cop said, if they come to your house, shoot them. Like they say that on the news in Florida. Holy, you throw.
Any use of this footage without crediting John Bravo Films will result in a copyright takedown. Video linked in pinned comment and no excessive clipping. Okay, buddy. Okay, bro.
Yeah, but the motherfucker came and tried to.
which is wrong.
There is always a threat if he's moving. He could pull out a gun. Admit it. He could pull out a gun. Admit it. I don't know what's in his waistband. What's up, dude?
So you jumped him and hit him 50 times on the head because he may or may not have a gun at the gym. Because you constantly say, come fight me, and then someone went to show up, but hey, he might have a gun. What?
You guys just quit lying. You don't know if a guy's getting up if he has a weapon.
Hey, man,
Also, you did use a weapon against him. You used a weighted belt against the dude.
we don't really see this as self-defense. He's like, quit lying. Ah! He truly has a way with words, man. But the cops did actually leave without him, as the body cam footage is from the actual incident at the end of December. But Wes was officially arrested in the beginning of February.
No one can check my height and take a picture of it, so you better quit saying I'm 5'4". Motherfucker say I'm 5'3" and shit.
What? Who cares?
Online, they just be joking. They're like, you're 5'4". Yeah. Oh, they all the trolls and shit. Yeah, trolling. Yeah.
I love his biggest worry is people finding out that his height starts with a 5 rather than the charges that he's facing. Dude, you're being arrested. Don't you have bigger concerns here? So there's now 2 felony charges that Wes is facing. Felony battery, which is a 3rd-degree felony that can hit him with up to 5 years, and a aggravated battery charge, which is a 2nd degree and can get him 15 years. Then to make things even worse for him, as I stated earlier, the assistant state attorney is looking to put 25 years on him because of his history as well. But we'll see how all this turns out, because it really does not look like he's gonna get out of this at all. Either way, I'll continue to keep you guys updated. In the meantime, YouTube thinks you'll enjoy this video, so feel free to check it out. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Peace. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thinks you'll enjoy this video, so feel free to check it out. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Perfect. Perfect. Freaking perfect. Oh my god, here's the link. Yeah, this dude needs to go straight to jail. He clearly didn't learn his lesson the first time around. You clearly didn't learn his lesson first time around, man. Jesus. Yeah. Alpha males, am I right? Alpha males, am I right? Yeah, nothing more to add. Yeah, thanks for watching the video. Bye-bye. Oh, boy, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What video are we gonna watch next? This one after ads. Ooh, let's watch this one. Either way. How dare you not clickbait me with that thumbnail? Are you talking about... You talking about my video? You talking about... oh shit, not YouTube Studio. Oops. Not the YouTube Studio. View your channel. Talking about this one? I mean, I did talk about Alana. What do you want? I did talk about Alana in it. What do you want from me? Beach? Yeah, there's a Mujin video. Yeah, the Mujin video. Thought it was a collab. That's not gonna happen. I told you. She told me we're not going to collab. She said she's busy. Let me just quickly got some more water here. Elon thumbnail? Oh my god, this thing, man. Jesus. The way I was just joking. Alright. Thank you for the Gamer Subs purchase! Thank you! Alright, let's watch this then. Let's watch the Mujin video then. I know I'm a little bit late to the party in regards of this topic. I apologize, I've been busy. But apparently there had been some text messages between a married couple where the guy spent a lot of money on Genshin. I stayed away from most of it, so I could talk about this myself to you guys. So here we go. Now that Mujin did make a video, although it's already 9 days old, let's look at it!
Well, guys, it has almost been 5 years since Genshin Impact first came out, and to call these 5 years eventful would be an understatement.
Y'all playing Genshin? I played Genshin like once. That's cute and all. I think it's okay. I'm just not a fan of gacha overall, you know?
The early videos on my channel serve as proof of that. From review bombing Google in their own app store to going up against the Shrek community and losing.
Wait, what? How Shrek embarrassed the Genshin Impact community? What the hell? Okay. Also, to start it off, sometime back, Wuthering Waves, not Wuthering Waves, sorry, Honkai Star Rail had this Fox character come out, right? Fox Mummy. I forgot her name. I think she was platinum blonde. Either way, I really wanted to play it because of her. Spent some money on it. I got her, and then I felt empty. Facial. Yeah, I believe that was her name. Facial. I got her. And then I realized... Now what? So yeah, I uninstalled all my gacha games that I had installed and never looked back. That's how it be if you're free to play. The dopamine is the dopamine is real hard though. Yeah, I will get that, but yeah, spending money on it was just like a waste. It was a waste. Because what's the point? Like, to me, it is what's the point of me playing it to get the character if I can just spend money on it? I did not feel the satisfaction from it. I did not feel the satisfaction if I could just spend the money on getting it, you know? So, game's pretty and all. But, yeah, the gacha just ain't for me.
There is simply no shortage of crazy stories when it comes to the Genshin community over these last few years. But one thing that has been consistent ever since the game first came out is the fact that it actually ruined many relationships. Back in 2024, someone posted about how their friend's fiance ended their relationship because she would repeatedly ignore him for hours. What was her reasoning? Well, she was cheating on him with fictional characters. She would spend hours role-playing and looking at spicy fan art of those characters from Genshin. How about this guy who had to end his relationship because his girlfriend refused?
Now on paper, I don't know what these guys look like, and I don't know how bad it was what she was doing, right? On paper, I don't think that's a reason to break up. But if she kept, like, ignoring her partner over and over, and, like, even denying her partner intimacy because of it, well, I can see that then. Yo, welcome in, Raiders! What's up? Welcome and tell him. Thank you. Hope you had a great stream. If it's the anime characters, all of them are femboys. Oh, understandable then.
Used to travel with him on vacation.
So let me rewind.
Playing and looking at spicy fan art of those characters from Genshin.
Also, that was a joke. If you didn't catch that. That was a joke.
How about this guy who had to end his relationship because his girlfriend refused to travel with him on vacation since she didn't want to miss her daily quest?
Oh, that's cooked. Oh, that's cooked. They're both 19 though, bro. They're so young. They're so young. But that's so cooked, bro. I guess he dodged a bullet.
Oh, and of course, let's not forget the situation in which someone broke up with their boyfriend in game chat. They didn't text, they didn't call, they broke up with them in
I think I heard about that
game
one.
chat. There is no shortage of stories like this, but what shocked me is the fact
Also, you can install it on her phone. Right? Right! Like, Genshin exists on phone! She could have just done her dailies on her phone. What the hell?
that one just occurred in 2025. We're talking about a couple who was engaged, okay? They were about to get married. They were so close. The woman had a ring on her finger and the guy had proposed to her. But now their entire marriage is at risk. Everything's about to be called off. The parents are involved fighting with each other.
The parents!
All because of Genshin Impact. I wish this was a joke, guys. I mean, seriously, it's so ridiculous.
How? How? Oh my god! I was in a relationship where I didn't see my girlfriend for over a year, and after I drove 18 hours to see her, she couldn't bother to pause the game she was playing to give me a hug. What the fuck? Bro, what? What game was it? Please don't tell me it was like a gacha game. Imagine just being a casual Genshin Impact enjoyer and then your community does this shit like this. Now being a Genshin Impact player is a stain. Yeah, yeah. Knights of the Old Republic Star Wars. Okay, I don't know that one. Was that an MMO? Is that the MMO? I'm not sure. No, it wasn't. Yeah. What? Which one is it? It's offline. Okay. 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 So it's an offline game. Also, I'm not saying even if it was an MMO, it would be justified to like not do that. I was just like trying to figure out what kind of game it was, right? But it's a game you can pause, and yet he. Well, if you did break up, you dodged a bullet. If you guys broke up, you did dodge a bullet. If not, I hope it improved.
We have to talk about it, so let's do this. All right, so for you to understand how this marriage got ruined, we have to talk about Genshin's gacha system. The most important currency in Genshin Impact are Primogems, all right? You can earn these in-game, but you can also spend money to get them. You use them in order to buy Intertwined Fates. These will allow you to wish on a banner. Your goal when wishing on a character banner is to get a 5-star character. If I were to wish once on this banner, then the odds of me getting a 5-star are 0.6%. If I'm lucky enough to get a 5-star character, then a coin is flipped. If I win the coin flip, I get the character I want, which in this case would be Farina. If I lose the coin flip, I get a standard character from the standard character banner that no one wants, and I have to try again. But this time, there won't be any coin flip. But the thing is, getting the 5-star character that you want is only the beginning for some people. Because that's where Constellation...
God, yeah, he's explaining it. Like, I want to, like, go in and, like, then you gotta do this and that, but I need to shut my mouth. I'm sorry.
...come in. After getting a 5-star character, I can wish for that character 6 more times.
It's ridiculous. Because that means you're just spending more and more and more and more money on it. Because there's no way in hell you'll be able to fully get that 5-star to the max level with the best weapon by just being a free-to-play player. Because they are also only around for a limited time. Like, Jesus!
And for every copy I get from them, I can activate a constellation. These are extra passive abilities that you cannot unlock unless you get copies of this character. By the time you reach the 6th constellation, the character would have changed so drastically that they won't just be overpowered. They will undergo a full kit conversion. So if they're
And I must say, on paper, it's a cool concept if you didn't have to spend money on it. And if it was easier to acquire. If you were able to just properly grind it out. But because of the chances they are for this, because how hard it is to acquire, and because there's a limited amount of money, a limited amount of time to each like banner being available, it is so predatory and it's so incentivized to spend money, which just sucks ass.
Damage dealer? Well, guess what? Their damage is multiplied by 10 now, and they're also a healer. It changes everything. And the only way to get it is to get copies of the character. There's no other ways to earn it. If you don't farm in-game and only spend money, then getting a C6 character with all 6 constellations will cost you anything from around $1,000 to $2,000, depending on how lucky you are with the coin flip. There are some players out there who will do this for every single character, alright? Those players have a name. They're called whales.
There it is, the whales. But I would play Genshin if it wasn't gacha, because on paper Genshin seems like a fun game. I like the entire elemental idea and that you have to like swap in between characters to do combos. I do like the concept of it. It sounds fun. And Genshin is a really pretty game. I think the Hoyoverse perfected the anime 3D art style. I genuinely think they did. But the gacha is just too much of a headache in it for me. Genshin is fun. I played it as a collectathon. What does it mean? Genshin is good, but then there's the gambling, which I don't spend money, but it's really tempting to. That's what I mean. But it is really tempting to spend money. Because it's so heavily incentivized. Is that the right word? I think so. Just collecting things around the world. Oh, okay. I stopped playing Genshin because of the artificial grind, always getting shit stats. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, on paper, Genshin seems like a really fun game. But then when you actually look into it, what you have to do to, like, get your good characters, it's just like... but
any gacha game would gladly trade 1 million of their players for just 1,000 of these whales because of how much of a financial impact they have. But the problem here is that many times these whales cannot afford this. They just do it anyway. This brings us back to this failed engagement. On March 19th, 2025, a user made a post on the Am I Overreacting subreddit with the title, Am I Overreacting? My fiance spent $600 on gacha. They go on to say, my fiance spent $600 on a gacha game without asking.
Okay, first of all, if it's his or her money, I don't know which one is the roles, I will be assuming that the person writing the post is the woman and that the person that spent the money is the man. If I'm wrong, whatever. That's just what I'm assuming right now. Could be the other way around. It just could as well be. I'm not saying only men or only women spent this much. It could be anything. So, with that out of the way, I think if it's his money, his own earned money, which he just had in a savings account or just had lying around, it's his money. Full stop. But that's first of all. But let's get into it. Let's get into it more. That's what I wanted to say first, right? If it's his money and if he does have the money, he can do whatever the fuck he wants to with his money. Now, let's get into the nuance of it.
I flipped out and now his entire family are calling me abusive and encouraging him to call off the engagement. For context, I work 55 hours a week and he drives Uber during the day while I'm at work. We are paycheck to paycheck.
Okay, so they're paycheck to paycheck. What is this? They are paycheck to paycheck, so they are barely making ends meet. And 55 through probably working 5 times a day, 5 times a week, is 11 hours a day. She's working 11 hours a day. Okay, I was right. It is a woman, and the man is playing Genshin. His family. Unless it's a gay couple. Whatever. Nuance. That's bad. They don't have extra money lying around. They're paycheck to paycheck. She's working 11 hours. He's just doing Uber drives, which isn't a lot. So the main money, the main earner is her. That's not okay. That is absolutely not okay. And for his family to call her abusive over this is uncalled for. Because in this fucking economy that we live in right now, $600 while being paycheck to paycheck. Bro, that's half of the month gone. That's possibly all of the groceries gone for that month.
As you can see, this post went absolutely viral, and she set the record straight from the beginning. She's the breadwinner in this relationship, all right? She works 55 hours a week. He works whenever he can, doing gig work. It definitely doesn't pay as much as she earns, that's for sure. She then posted these images with their texts, and this is when the incident took place. Let's read them. It starts off with her fiance saying, "Stop calling me." She then replies with, "We need to talk right now. Pick up now." Her fiance then replied with, "You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you are not respecting them. This is exactly what blank says is abusive about you." And then she said, "You spent $600 on our credit card on a fucking game?" He then says, "I explained it already to you."
What's there to explain? The degenerate gambler probably lied about it to his family. That's what I'm thinking too. That he made it seem less extreme. He probably just said, "Oh, I spent a little bit of money on a game, not much." But she's like going full crazy about it. Like, what?
And then she says,
depending where they live, it could be the whole month's pay. That is true. That is very true, actually. You are right.
He then says, "I explained it already to you." And then she says, $600 for 2 virtual characters you don't need, without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic. And then this dude has the gall to reply with an image of Farina, which
I'd punch him. Nah. Nah. Just nah. Just nah. Just nah, man.
which is one of the limited characters available in Genshin Impact right now. This has to be made up, dude. He then says, "You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for me, LMFAO. Actually, I'm done. I'm a 29-year-old man."
He's 29 and is acting like this?
I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission.
If it was your money, yes. This isn't your money.
This is an abusive dynamic. Blank explained that very clearly to me.
This chat, I know what this is. This guy was spoiled by his mother. This guy was spoiled by his mother. Again, you wouldn't spend so much if you just wanted the character. He definitely went for the constellations for some reason. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. How does this keep getting worse? I don't know.
She then said, "Yes, I said I want Farina. I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You are a fucking addict."
So she knows Genshin. She knows how Genshin works. She plays the game. And so it's not like she doesn't know what games are. It's not like, oh, it's just a game. Why do you do this? She plays this game.
You already spent all our Christmas money on it. So
what? So he already spent pretty it! Why you for
You saw, he
real?
didn't just pull for the character, he pulled for her constellations as well, which is completely optional. What does he reply to this? You are snooping into your fiancé's purchases. You should take a look at yourself.
I hope they broke up. Either that or that the guy is getting help. Either that or that the guy is getting help.
She then replies with a middle finger. She just straight up told him, go fuck yourself. Then
Based.
said, this is a shared card that I set up for emergencies and you went behind my back. Why don't you tell blank about your gambling addiction to video game characters? Her room temperature IQ fiance replied with, actually, blank told me all about your coercion? I guess he means coercion. And I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision making. You know this is my values and I have had Farina as my wallpaper forever.
You know, I never use this word, but the only way I can describe him is a soy boy. And I don't like that word, but this is soy boy behavior. You can just imagine his browser history, God. Oh my god. It consume me. My fiance would Minecraft me if I did this, bro. He's a mama's boy. He is. Yeah, I agree too.
I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself.
He's just pulling random ass words he learned on the internet, which he doesn't even know what it means. He doesn't even know what being verbally abused means, man. He's just pulling this. Like, bro, shut up.
I am battling anxiety and you do not care at all. I need
What does this have to do with anything?
to use that as an excuse. I need to go buy a Lamborghini right now with money I don't have. And if my mom confronts me, I'll be like, Mom, you know I've had a Lamborghini as my wallpaper like forever. Stop it. You're being controlling. You're a narcissist. This is insane. This dude's almost 30. He then decides to impulsively end everything, saying this. I don't want to get married to you. I'm not talking on the phone. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. And no, I didn't do a fucking thing with Farina yet because of your calls.
Who cares? Bro, like, who cares about Farina at this point? Bro, he's so cooked. He's a gaslighter. He's so manipulative. He is 100% manipulative. Like, what the hell? He is playing the victim card. He's manipulative. He's in denial. He's checking all the fucking check marks.
Then she said, I will call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned. This is true, by the way. If you spend money in Genshin Impact and you charge back, your account will have a negative balance. And if you don't bring it back to zero, then you'll get banned. What did he have to say to that? Try it, you will lose me forever.
You already said you don't want to get married anymore.
I'm going to Scottsdale for the night. Stop calling me for 12 hours and we can talk then. Good night. A few minutes later.
Wait, I'm so confused. Like, are they not living together? Like, why stop calling for like 12 hours? Like, what's going on here? Like, I was at the assumption that they're living together. I guess she's just out at work. Or something. And we can talk then, good night. I don't know. I don't know, man. He fled the scene? I have no idea. Oops. Oh, did I mute it? I'm sorry.
Call me for 12 hours and we can talk then. Good night. A few minutes later.
Oh, I'm going to Scottsdale. I'm so sorry. I completely skipped that. My brain did not.
Later, he says this. Will you please answer my mom? Please.
I called it. Didn't I call it shit? Didn't I call him a mama's boy? Did I not say? Did I not say? Oh my god. Can you not handle? Can you not handle your own? I just. Your mother is. I'm gonna crash out. His mom is definitely an enabler. She definitely is. 100%. Like, it is her fault he is like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna crash out. Oh my god.
For my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today and I have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute the charges. I will get you the money soon. Blank can spot me 600 tonight, so can you text him your Venmo?
You're still gonna be down 600. You're still going to be down 600. Dispute that shit. Get his Genshin account banned. The only reason, chat, the only reason why he is being nice right now is because he doesn't want to lose his account. That's the only reason.
Anxiety really bad, blank, please. Now look, Reddit is known to have a lot of fake posts, especially on subreddits like Am I the Asshole, with some of the craziest fan fiction you can imagine, but the thing is, here, with these screenshots, it's very hard to fake this. This dude is clearly a man-child, alright? It's clear that he's overly attached to his mother, okay? He has no voice, she decides everything for him, and the guy's almost 30. The woman who made the post commented this a couple hours later, saying, update.
Oh,
I am
update.
overwhelmed by all the replies. Thank you. I'm trying to read every comment. It feels obvious now that I was not overreacting. Yes, the card is in my name only and is not that old, but he saved the info somehow. The card has been in my bag, so I'm not sure.
He didn't even have the info. He stole the credit card info. He did not even have the info, chat.
How or when he got the info into his game. I am calling Capital One in the morning to dispute the charge. His mom left me a voicemail saying that I gave him a panic attack and to give him space. I did.
Don't care. Don't care. It's not between the mom and... Like, it's not between the wife or the woman and the man and the mom. It's between the woman and the man. The mom, I don't care about her. Don't care. Get her out of here. Not your problem.
Did text his drug dealing friend to try and get the $600, but he left me on.
It's a drug dealer.
Red. Also, he's currently online on Discord playing Genshin Impact at his mom's house. Hours later, she posts, update. Okay.
Get his account banned.
I can't keep up with all the comments and messages I woke up to. I'm checking what I can. Thank you everyone for reading and telling me the truth. First, his family is very involved with his life for cultural reasons, but they have all demonized me since we met. His mom said I am never going to see him again due to the way I treat him. I got her on the phone and told her the engagement was off, and she started screaming that it's already off, so I can't end it. He has blocked me, including on Discord, which makes me think...
What a fucking joke, man. What a freaking joke.
He saw my post. Asked for the $600. I woke up to a Venmo from his sketchy friend. I paid off the card and locked it. I would love to have disputed the charge, but even if I did, it would just put his Genshin account into a negative balance. Then he would have time to spend more to fix it. I have no doubt he would find a way to get another $600 and keep the account. As much as I want to blow up his drug, I am afraid of how he would react if he lost it.
No, I don't care. Just do it. Just do it. Get him banned. No. Get him banned. Do it. And if he blows himself another $600 hole, so be it. F around and find out.
And we don't have shared accounts, but I have let myself be taken advantage of. I see that I fucked up by saying it was our credit card, and he's not even a co-signer on the lease, so I'm screwed because he doesn't actually have to pay rent anymore. I think the craziest thing in all this is that she actually thought that she was overreacting. She actually had to make a post to verify it was strange.
Yeah, because the guy was manipulative, and everyone around her told her she's crazy. And if people around you that you are close to keep calling you crazy, at one point you'll believe that you are crazy. But no, they are just being manipulative gaslighters.
Yo, Am I in the right here? Am I making too much of a big deal? It's clear that this runs deeper though. The mom of the fiance is very fishy, and it seems that she's trying to control him to separate him from her so that she can reclaim him as her property. I mean, he moved in with her immediately as if she was planning it. After a few more hours passed by, she confirmed to a commenter saying engagement is off. So their wedding is never going to happen. Their engagement was cut short, and she is now single over a dude that can't control his spending on a video game. So much so that he stole her credit card from her purse when she wasn't looking, took her info, spent it, and then was shocked that she was shocked. Zero accountability. It's insane. But it happens more often than you think. Moist Critical actually made a video about this before me, okay? He was a bit faster than me, but there's a comment here that went through something similar, and it just shows that it's not an isolated incident. Like someone's ex-boyfriend spent $3,000 in 2 weeks on Genshin Impact right at the start. When confronted about it, he didn't just say that he was having an anxiety attack, he also added in a little bit more spice, saying that he's autistic. This eventually led him to have a financial...
Chat? I deeply despise it when people use their mental illnesses or their mental health issues or anything in that sort as defense. I can't help it. I'm autistic. I can't help it. I'm depressed. I can't help it. I'm anxious. I hate it. It is removing your own accountability. And that's disgusting because you are still accountable. You did decide to do this.
crisis, and of course he blamed his girlfriend for that, which ruined their relationship. Guys, ultimately gacha games can be fun. Anything can be fun, but in moderation. So if you're gonna play one, be very careful with your spending. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I'll see you in the next video whenever that is, and I love you so much. Mwah.
Man child, you're just a narcissist employing coercion tactics. My mom told me all about it. We're done. That's good. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Here's the video. I use autism card only to explain me not get social clues, never me being an asshole. That is absolutely fine, because you're not doing it as an excuse, but as an explanation, as a reason why you missed the social cues. Okay, either way, that guy is absolutely a man-child and a mama's boy, and I'm glad their engagement is off. I hope he does get the help that he so desperately needs, but knowing his mom, she will just keep on pampering him. Very sad. With that out of the way, thanks for watching, YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay, chat. Now we're going to have ads in just a handful of seconds. And I need to piss. I need to piss, so you guys are going to get words on stream. Words on stream. I hate ads. So do I. So do I. Get an ad blocker. Here is words on stream. And we're going to run the ads now. I will see you in a handful of minutes. Goodbye, Violet! Sorry about taking a moment. I also went to clean my cat's toilet. Sorry about that, chat. Alright. Alright! How far did you guys get? To level 10. Nice. Alright! Good job, chat. Good job. Let's see. What video do you guys want to watch first? What video do you guys want to watch first? Can only write one word, Kitsu. Oh, you can only write one word in between locks. That's how it works. Snow White? Snow White, Snow White? Okay, it's Snow White. PVZ? Plants vs. Zombies? Okay, we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. Let's do a quick poll. What video? Snow White, Plants vs. Zombies, or the voice actor stuff? Like, the third option is voice actors. Thank you for the animal. Thank you for the biddies. Okay, most of you want to watch the Snow White stuff. Let's watch the Snow White stuff. Alright. Do you guys also like all my typos in the poll? You guys like that? Double P on PVZ and double W on Snow White? We'll watch the other ones after! No worries. It's one at a time. Snow White it is. Snow White! It's even worse than I expected. So, I've seen some scenes here and there. Nothing so much that I can summarize it, really. It's bad. It's bad. I think someone in chat earlier said they needed to make 800 million and they only made 87 million. So, yeah. You guys like that, that one? That's not a pause. That's the screenshot.
There are certain fundamental truths about this world which are so universal that anyone, no matter their race, colour or creed, can pretty much agree on them. 1. Never trust a post-Vindaloo fart.
Oh god.
2. Spreadable butter isn't. 3. Anytime a woman starts a sentence with, "a real man would," you know you're about to hear some weapons-grade retardation. And to that not-so-illustrious list, we can add that the Snow White live-action remake was, without a doubt, one of the worst ideas in the whole history of entertainment. Possibly the most predictable of all failures, a project conceived for all the wrong reasons, starring all the wrong people, pushing...
You know what's crazy? I heard, what was her name? Gal Gadot? That her performance was really, really bad. I can't say. I am not spending money to go watch this movie. All I know is that all of the cinema, what do you call it? We call it Saal in German. All the cinema places are empty. She was pretty in Wonder Woman? What, pretty good or pretty? A pretty good actor or just pretty? Because she is pretty. She is a pretty woman. Gal Gadot sadly is no great actor. She's very nice to look at though. She is very pretty. She's just pretty, okay. Snow White is a German fairy tale. It is. Snow White is a German fairy tale by the Gebrüder Grimm, how we call them. The Brother Grimm. And yeah. this Snow White has been... Well, it's been long in the making now, right? Like the live action. I'm happy that it's a failure. I'm happy that Disney realized this is bad.
In all the wrong
Or is going to realize that this didn't sit well with people.
messages and telling the entirely wrong story. After all the delays and the controversies and the speculation that have been swirling around it for what feels like decades now, it was actually kinda weird to
I'm sorry, she just ain't no Snow White. You know what Snow White is described as? Skin white as snow, hair black as ebony, and lips red as blood. Pale as snow, okay. But she was born in the blizzard, though! She was born during a snowstorm! And I'm sorry. Where is she?
starring all the wrong people, pushing all the wrong messages, and telling the entirely wrong story. After all the delays and the controversies and the speculation that have been swirling around...
Like... You're no Snow White. This lady here grew up always wanting to be Snow White. And then she somehow had the means to be able to convince Disney to let her star as Snow White. And this happened. It's in her head. It's all fan fiction. Like this is all this fan fiction, man. Like, God.
After all the delays and the controversies and the speculation that have been swirling around it for what feels like decades now, it was actually kinda weird to finally sit down and just watch this thing. Like meeting a celebrity after following their career for years. Not a good kind of celebrity, like. More like a Jimmy Savile kind of celebrity. The kind that you're discreetly warned never to get into a lockable room alone with. But here it is, nonetheless. And now that I've finally suffered
The dwarves look so bad. The dwarves look so freaking bad, man. Jimmy Savile's a PDF file, by the way. I don't know who that is.
Through nearly 2 hours of Snow White, I can confidently tell you that, yes, this film absolutely lived up to all my worst expectations, and in some cases even exceeded them. A bloated, overstuffed turkey of a production, weighed down by hammy acting, cheap costumes, horrendous CGI, and vomit-inducing cinematography that bungles most of the elements it steals from the original animated movie, abandons its classic ideals of self-sacrifice, heroism, and true love, and injects the lethal dose of the message, which is so redundant and thematically contradictory that it just gets abandoned by the ends.
You know what's funny? That... What was the name? Rachel Zegler wanted to make the movie about, like, feminism and strong independency and about women empowerment. And then she still goes to clean the dwarf's house. What? That was Disney, not Rachel? Fair enough. Still. Fair enough that was Disney's idea then. But still. She made the dwarfs clean? Oh yeah, right, there was that one trailer where she also made the dwarfs did do some cleaning. That is true. That is true.
Which is so redundant and thematically contradictory that it just gets abandoned by the end.
True.
It's also laughably obvious where they've had to reshoot and rewrite big chunks of this movie in response to all the backlash. Entire subplots, characters, and setups are introduced and then abandoned without explanation, and
yeah, cats on the background.
The ending is so wildly anticlimactic and jarring that it makes World War Z look like a model of cinematic efficiency.
Yeah, also Queen took over the kingdom and then everything went to shit. Yeah, I don't know what China message they were trying to convey. It could have just stayed a cute little fairy tale. They could have just stayed that. Didn't need to be anything more than that. It could have kept being the same old fairy tale about how jealousy is ugly. That was the original message, bro. Could have said that. Peter Dinklage ruined the roads for small people. So I heard. Yeah, so I heard, man. No, could have, should have. Yeah.
Anyway, let's get the plot summary over with so we can put this turd behind us. The basic setup for Snow White is broadly similar to the original film. Snow White herself is born to the benevolent king and queen of a generic medieval fantasy land that tactfully goes unnamed, although
it was Germany.
Fuck me, they must have pretty good transportation links with the rest of the world because the population here is more ethnically diverse than central London. Anyway, Snow White's mum dies and her dad marries Gal Gadot, who manipulates him into going off to war, where he promptly disappears and is never seen again. Oh no, guess she's gonna have to take control of everything. What a bind. Fast forward a few years and the kingdom's become a kind of dystopian nightmare where everyone's poor and hopeless and ruled over by an iron-fisted tyrant. It's a bit like modern day Britain, only with better sanitation and dental care.
Man.
Anyway,
there she's cleaning, see? Told you she was gonna clean. Told you she's cleaning. Oh, I guess where she was cleaning was in the castle, and then she got so upset about it, left, and made the dwarves clean instead now. Wow! Feminism empowerment! Am I right? Oh my god, man. What is this movie? What is this movie?
After a confrontation with Snow White over a bandit named Jonathan who tried to steal some food from the castle, the evil queen decides the best thing to do is send her out into the forest where the huntsman can conveniently murder her. It's a bit
Wait. So it wasn't about Spieglein an der Wand, wer ist die Schönste im ganzen Land? They changed the entire core. Wait, they changed it because they changed it? Did she just curse? Okay, I'm sorry. That's her going like, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the most beautiful? I don't know how the rhyme goes in English. It's the mirror, mirror on the wall. That's the one. They changed that because everyone knows Gal Gadot is prettier than Rachel Zegler. That's why they changed it. Who's the fairest of them all? Okay. The original? Chat, the original is who's the prettiest. Like, in German, it's who's the prettiest. It's not who's the fairest. Just saying. We're all about beauty here in Germany. We're all about beauty here in Germany, I tell you what.
extreme, but I'll let it slide. Naturally, the huntsman has second thoughts and decides to let her go, and after wandering alone for a while, she runs into 7 dwarves that I can only describe as the kind of thing that Cthulhu probably has nightmares about.
Ferris went pretty back then? Oh, did it? Okay. Oh my god.
I'm not kidding, man. The brief glimpses that you got of these things in the trailers are absolutely nothing compared to the existential horror of actually witnessing them on the big screen. These are...
She's got the moves, chat. Oh my god, she's got the moves.
Compared to the existential
Look at
horror
this.
of actually witnessing them.
Look at her moves! And you know why? Chat, you know why they aren't showing her full body for this clip? Because she probably had a double do it. That's usually when the shot isn't full body. That is usually when the shot isn't full body, when there's a double.
On the big screen. These are nightmares made real. Like if you woke up in the middle of the night and
Yikes.
saw Mr. Blobby standing at the foot of your bed, silent, motionless, watching you with those blank, lifeless eyes that bore into your very soul. So after crashing at their house for a while, eating their food and helping herself to all of their resources, Snow White helpfully forces them to clean up their own home while she prances around like she's on some mad acid trip. Which she probably is, to be fair. I would be if I was in this fucking movie. Then for some
Same.
reason she gets it into her head that her dad must still be alive, and the only way to find him is to seek out the bandits that lurk in the forests.
Right.
So naturally, she runs into Jonathan about 5 minutes after leaving the house so that the rest of the plot can happen, and he protects her from the evil queen's soldiers by taking an arrow that was meant for her, so she brings him back to the dwarves to get fixed up.
Huh? Huh? Like... Ah! This is just fanfiction, man. Bro, Jonathan who? What? What are they doing to my German fairy tale?
Oh yeah, you know those retarded looking Starbucks baristas from those early set pictures that everyone thought were the dwarves? Well, those are the bandits, who are actually out of work actors forced to become thieves because the evil queen's taxation policies shut down their entire industry. Is that a reference to something? Is that a reference to something?
They ruined my German fairy tale! They ruined mein Märchen! Warum?
Something?
Is that a reference to something?
No idea. Anyway, Jonathan decides to lure the Queen's soldiers away to give Snow White time to escape, and then immediately gets captured because he's a bumbling idiot. And the evil Queen decides that she's had enough of this shit. Frankly, one sympathizes. So she turns herself into an old hag and manipulates Snow White into eating a poisoned apple that makes her go a bit dead. But that...
Hey, at least they kept that part. At least they kept that part of the story.
It's okay, because Jonathan escapes prison so that the rest of the plot can happen, and gives her the world's least passionate kiss, which brings her back to life so that she can begin her cunning plan to...
Oh, they kept the kiss? What? I thought they didn't want to keep the entire woman get saved by man.
overthrow the queen and take back her kingdom. Do you want to know what that plan is? Are you ready for the fourth dimensional quantum mega chess that she plays here that would probably give Christopher Nolan a brain hemorrhage? Well, she...
A kiss on the chin? It was a kiss on the chin. Wait, did they show it and I just didn't missed it? The kiss was on the chin. Put the kiss during the reshoots, probably. How do you kiss someone on the chin? What's the point? Like, do at least the forehead. Like, if they're not gonna kiss each other on the lips, do the forehead. Like, what?
Do you want to know what that plan is? Are you ready for the fourth dimensional quantum mega chess that she plays here that would probably give Christopher Nolan a brain hemorrhage? Well, she walks into town and then convinces the soldiers to turn against the evil queen because...
I remember this part from somewhere, I think. I don't know, I think I saw a clip or something. She remembers all the names of the soldiers. Wow. 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 That's crazy, man.
She can remember their names.
Really?
I'm not kidding, that's her plan. So the evil queen gets mad and smashes the magic mirror and then turns into black glass and shatters, and Snow White becomes the new queen, and that's it, they all live happily ever after. Now, there's a lot I want to say about this movie, but first, let us begin with the positives.
Oh,
and it's hard.
And also, didn't they have this weird ass dance at the end of the movie, or I don't know, where they're all dressed in white and just like dancing around? Like, what? Even Tommy doesn't like it. Thanks, Tommy.
As it might be to believe, most of them actually concern Rachel Zegler.
No way!
Now, don't get me wrong, she might be an obnoxious arsehole in the real world, but credit where credit's due here, she actually isn't terrible as Snow White.
It's not true!
What?
That's impossible!
I mean, her outfit looks like it cost like $100 off Amazon.
Her outfit, like, her outfit...
That's impossible!
I mean...
It does look like the Snow White outfit. Like, it does... Like, that's just, like, Snow White from Disney, right? Like, that's just Snow White's Disney outfit. At least how I remember it. Disney. Oh, goddammit. Disney cartoon Snow White. Yeah, it's pretty close. I'd say it's pretty close. You know. I think the dress is the least of our issues. I think the dress is okay. It did not translate well to real world. That's a good point. That is a good point. Like, she does kind of stick out. The dress does kind of stick out compared to the rest of the movie. Like, in colors and stuff.
Her outfit looks like it cost like $100 off Amazon. Her haircut makes Anton Chigurh like a cutting edge.
That haircut is, though, the same haircut that Snow White does have. At least in the Disney fairy tale. That is her Disney fairy tale, like, hair. Like, I cannot criticize her over that haircut. I think it's ugly too, the way they translated it. I think I think it's pretty ugly, and it doesn't translate well, but that is the haircut. Even Kingdom Hearts did better work telling the story than this lol. KH Kingdom Hearts, right? This LA. Hot take, Kristen Stewart was the better Snow White. It's a bit different, but I agree. The outfit is on point regardless of the movie quality. Yeah.
Cutting edge trailblazer. Her performance is a bit over the top and theatre kid at times, and her American accent comes and goes depending on whether or not she's in a reshoot, but I do get the impression she's at least trying to do her best with the material, and she can absolutely belt out the musical numbers, which is pretty much what you'd expect from a trained vocalist. The same cannot be said for Gal Gadot, however. It genuinely pains me to say this, but I think we all need to come to the acceptance that that girl cannot fucking act.
That's so crazy, man. How did she get the role? Because did they cast her on prettiness in this case? Why didn't they cast Snow White on prettiness? Like, what's going on? Like, what is it with these castings? I don't get it. I don't get it.
It takes a special kind of charisma, presence, and dramatic range to play a good Disney villain, and well, Gal Gadot doesn't have it. Her delivery somehow manages to be wooden and scenery chewing at the same time, and when she has to deliver a big musical number, you can pinpoint the exact moment where they swap out her voice with someone who can actually sing.
No!
There's no heaven.
Oh my god. Bro. Bro. What's the... Okay.
Jonathan is yet another entry into the bumbling, forgettable, non-threatening male sidekick list of modern day.
Is this from COVID? I think so. I didn't wanna, like, just put that out there because I'm not 100% sure. But I think that was during the time where all the actors just started singing on Instagram.
Another entry into the bumbling, forgettable, non-threatening male sidekick list of modern-day Disney heroes. There's brief moments where it seems like he might be displaying the tiniest bit of attitude and heroism, but then it's immediately squashed to reinforce the idea that men are all just a bit useless. Visually, the film's an inconsistent mess. CGI Cthulhu nightmares aside, the colour scheme ranges from bleak, washed-out grey castles and towns that look like Zack Snyder directed it, to a kind of over-the-top golden yellow piss filter for the CGI woodland scenes that's so excessive it actually makes your eyes start to hurt after a while. It's funny as well because there's like one scene that was filmed on location in a real forest, and the contrast between that and the CGI fantasy version is so jarring, I actually thought the action had shifted to a whole different country. Also, you can absolutely tell this movie's been reshot to fuck. The kiss scene where Jonathan brings Snow White back to life was absolutely added in later to try to appease fans of the original. Snow White herself has clearly been toned down in places to make her less obnoxious, and I'd be willing to bet about 90% of the bandits' screen time has been cut. Most of them don't even get a single line of dialogue, which once again had me questioning, why the fuck are they even in this movie? I think the biggest problem though is the ending. The original movie had the dwarves battle in the evil queen to save Snow White, reinforcing the idea of reciprocal kindness and redemption, but here Snow White has to resolve everything by herself, and the result is that
You know, I don't know how it's called in English, but pretty sure we always called it Schneewittchen und die sieben Zwerge. Which just is Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. It was never just Snow White. I'm just oh, this is a lot to take in, man. Oh, this is a lot to take in. Original Disney film is The Seven Dwarfs? Alright. Alright then. Yeah, so... But hey, let's cut one of the core features out as much as possible, I guess.
None of the other groups or factions have anything to do. Both
You know why? They just didn't have the budget for the CGI to continue.
the bandits and the dwarves, and even Jonathan, just kind of stand around watching the whole
Sorry for pausing again. They spent it all on Rachel and Gal Gadot for casting them, even though they're not worth it.
do. Both the bandits and the dwarves, and even Jonathan, just kind of stand around watching the whole thing play out. And I couldn't help wondering, what is the film even trying to show us here? Snow White as a character seems to be all about equity and shared responsibility. Rather than
Oh my god! Oh my god! Comrade Snow White!
privilege and greedy self-interest, but when it comes to the crunch, she ends up having to do basically everything herself, which negates the very point the movie's been trying to make for the past 2 hours. It's this fundamental inability to understand what it's even trying to say, beyond the crushingly tired princess who saves herself trope that's now become the very cliche it worked so hard to overturn that proves to be the film's real undoing. In short, Snow White is a modern-day mess. A film that's
You know what I
been a
actually...
disaster.
Oops, sorry. You know what I find ridiculous? Now, here's the thing. Snow White... Let me tell you, this is a Disney and a, Rachel Zegler issue. Snow White was never about the helpless princess getting saved. It was always about how jealousy makes you ugly. That's the core message of Snow White. If you take away anything else, that's a fucking skill issue.
Doing. In short, Snow White is a modern day mess. A film that's basically been a disaster from start to finish, and now that it's finally out there and I've reviewed it, it's something I'm very much looking forward to tossing on the ash heap of history. Do yourself a big old favour, save yourself some time and money, and go watch the original instead.
Weird. I
Anyway,
hate that.
that's all I've got for today.
What about Kindness Brings Kindness? Of course, that's also what it is about, yes.
Go away now.
Weird.
There are certain
But it was never about a woman getting saved by a man. And if you think that's what the original movie was about, then that's literally a you issue. That's literally a you issue. And you are seeing demons where there are none. Disney stopped doing remakes of the OG. One more link, please? Okay, I got you. Here you go. Yeah. So I'm not gonna spend money on going to watch this movie. Maybe if it comes out one day, I will go and watch it to tell you guys how shit it actually is. But yeah, that will be that. Can you read the lyrics of the last song of Snow White? Do you have a link to that? Do you know what the song is called? Because I don't know what the song is called. We can watch it on Discord, yeah, maybe at one point. I have better personality than any of the... Chat. Painful. Painful. Yeah, he didn't bring up the like final scene with the dance, right? Like that dance. He didn't bring it up. It's so weird. Let me see if I can find it real quick. A final dance scene, Snow White. Like, what is this about, man? I can't play this, otherwise we're gonna get copyrighted. Like, this is so weird. Like, everything... I don't know, man. This is so weird. I don't know what it is. It's a Diddy part. Okay. Oh, hedgehog. That's a cute hedgehog, I guess. I don't know. I actually never mind. The CGI ruined it right here. By the way, yeah, that's the final scene. I just don't know, man. Read the lyrics under it. There's no lyrics here. There's no lyrics. Lyrics of Final Snow White dance. I don't know. I can't find it. I got flashbanged. I don't know, man. Yeah, I think that's that then. Alright, YouTube, thank you for watching. Bye-bye. First Resident Evil movies were better and fun to see than Snow White live action. I did enjoy the Resident Evil movies. I did enjoy them. God damn it, I already got a piss again. I'm drinking so much. Chat, stop pressing that hydrate button. I need to piss. Thought it was waiting on a wish. Waiting on a wish. I don't think that's the final one. Yo, that guy! Thank you for the 5 gifted, man! What's up? What's up, what's up, what's up? Lyrics, yeah. Either way, I'm kind of done with the topic. Let me just check how far we are away from ads now, because Kitsu got a girl's bladder. Kitsu got a girl's bladder. It's a very small bladder. 37 minutes. Okay, okay, no ads. I will be back in just a moment. No ads. Hi. Disney's also doing Hunchback of Notre Dame and Hercules live actions? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Kind of messed up. Okay, since this one is 20 minutes long, we're gonna watch this one. Otherwise, we're not gonna make it for the ad timer. The PP shooter, yeah. Once upon a time, I played Plants vs. Zombies, which was last year for the first time on stream. You guys enjoyed it. Raise your hand if you remember me playing Plants vs. Zombies on stream. But apparently, microtransactions destroyed Plants vs. Zombies. Which I didn't know. I didn't play it during my childhood. But honestly, I had fun playing it when I did last year.
Plants vs. Zombies 1 was truly video game perfection. Reviewers couldn't find even one thing wrong with its simple addictive gameplay. Compare this to the recent Plants vs. Zombies 3, which people have called a game that straight up comes from a garbage can, in which watching 30-second ads for double coin rewards is more fun than the game itself.
No!
Let's explore how Plants vs. Zombies eventually lost its way from an amazing tower defense game fall into the extremely predatory mobile game landscape. Firstly, what made the original so damn good? At a price of just $2.99 in the App Store, with no ads or extra in-game purchases, Plants vs. Zombies 1 was simply amazing value. The easy first level gets players addicted immediately.
In just one level, the game already indoctrinates you into its gameplay cycle flawlessly, and in a fun way.
With one 5-star review
Pretty simple, pretty fun. I can see why people are addicted to it.
writing, I won't say that the game is a cakewalk, but it isn't particularly challenging either. Still,
Yeah.
the game offers enough mental stimulation that I never once grew bored. This is due to the game's incredible variety, offering loads of different plants, zombies, and music, with comments stating the soundtrack alone is enough to make you want the game. This makes it so entrancing that people can play for hours, which led to crazy commercial success. In addition to almost perfect professional reviews, Plants vs. Zombies became the highest rated App Store product, having sold more than 300,000 copies in its first 9 days available, a new App Store launch record.
Are the previous Plants vs. Zombies games still available on the App Store? Wait, I can't just look that up myself. I do have the App Store right in front of my face. Yeah, great face frame. Let's see. Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies. It's free. Plants vs. Zombies 2 for free. Plants vs. Zombies Heroes also. Oh, did they remove the initial price? Oh, okay, in-app purchases. Oh no. It does have in-app purchases now.
Developers expanded the game to 13 other platforms, creating so much success for PopCap Games they'd be bought by EA for $650 million. Yep, EA. The company was such an extreme reputation for greed.
Oh. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yep, EA.
That,
the company
yeah.
was such an extreme reputation for greed. There's
That
an
will be
entire
it.
Wikipedia page dedicated to criticism of the company. People have called their use of microtransactions a plague, which sadly began to infect Plants vs. Zombies. Because on
What was it that EA said? That it's like not loot boxes, it's surprise game mechanics or something? Like... Was that EA? Yeah, EA used to be good, man. Surprise mechanics, yeah. Yeah, what the hell, man.
the 15th of August 2013, Plants vs. Zombies 2 came out, with one key difference compared to the first.
PopCap found a way to cram this game with as many in-app purchases and microtransactions as humanly possible, to the point where
Okay.
it's too much of a hindrance
What can you buy with
for me
it,
to
though?
actually enjoy the game.
Plants vs.
Like, for example, if it's just like, cosmetics, I don't care, right? But if it's like advantages, and it's just like... Bro, come on.
Zombies 2 features microtransactions. Unlike in the previous entries to the series, new plants can be
types of
purchased
plants,
with
better
real money,
plants.
as well as upgrades and coins. These
Yikes.
items can also be bought in
Play to
bundles to
win.
save some
Pay
money.
to win.
Certain plants could only be accessed using cold hard cash.
Only! So there's no way to get it free. Like, you can't even, like, gather in-game currency through gameplay. Bro. Best deal, by the way. Best deal. My god.
And while coins could be naturally earned in-game, you could pay up to $52 to instantly unlock them. The Pirate Seas and Wild West levels can also be unlocked without earning all of the required stars. They cost $5.49 each to instantly access.
That's... I would be willing to forgive more easily. It's still scummy, but I'm willing to forgive this one more easily because it's available, like, to grind.
More controversial for whatever reason was the game's new art style. People argued that every single character looked to be designed by a totally different person, each of whom had their own way of drawing. There's full videos dedicated to the poorly designed
I like the pea shooter with, like, the little nose, you know? I don't mind this art style, but this one had more character. Like, the left one definitely has more character. And the right one just looks like your, like, average, like, mobile game.
plants, with the excessive discussion about this flaw being a meme within the community. This was because they'd hired a whole new team of designers, and under suspicious circumstances fired George Fan, who designed PvZ1 all by himself.
Under suspicious circumstances? Which are? Which?
Well, an article later confirmed EA fired Plants vs. Zombies creator for refusing microtransactions in sequel, explaining that George had lost his job as he didn't agree with the pay-to-win model.
Wow. They fired the original creator. They fired the original creator of Plants vs. Zombies. I mean, you could make an argument that he sold it to EA, so he had it coming. But at the same time, maybe he just wasn't informed better. Maybe he just was hoping for Plants vs. Zombies to grow from that. Maybe it wasn't that commonly known at the time when he sold it.
He'd partially confirmed this by tweeting, regarding recent rumors, it is true I was laid off by EA/PopCap, and also true that I was against making PvZ2 a freemium game. That's all I'll say on the matter for now. Sure do miss paying for a game once, and unlocking cool things by actually, you know, playing that game. You and me both, man. These elements led to videos claiming Plants vs. Zombies 1 is better than Plants vs. Zombies 2.
100%.
But that's not to say that the second game was awful. It featured so many different plants it's hard to even count them, and offered 312 levels compared to just 50 in PvZ1. These PvZ2 levels were each set at varying levels of difficulty, better serving a wider range of players. The second game therefore also received amazing feedback, with critics stating the game is just as enjoyable without spending a dime, and that you'll only need to pay if you're exceptionally impatient or just not very good at these kind of games.
Exceptionally impatient. Wow, gee. My bad for wanting to play a game whenever I want to play the game. My bad that my expectation for the game was to be ready to play. Gee.
The microtransaction model also meant the game was totally free, leading to 25 million downloads in the first 2 weeks.
Okay, but the original cost what? $2.99? That's not much at all.
More than PvZ1 had achieved in 4 years. In fact, according to Hey I'm Jay, for every dollar the original was making, PvZ2 made 26,000.
Holy shit. Holy. Wow. That's a lot of money.
And therefore make the original free for every player, although this meant people would be paying with their time.
It's free now, which naturally means that the game absolutely bombards you with ads. God, I love mobile games. There are ads before and after levels now, and even during. Where
I will tell you something, chat. The game's available on Steam. You can buy Plants vs. Zombies on Steam, no ads.
The game tries to distract you as much as possible to watch a video for an extra item.
Before every level you have to watch an unskippable ad, then sit there prompted to download what you
Yay,
watched.
T-Boo!
At the end of every level, you're forced to briefly play a different mobile game, with the hope that you'll download it later. Items can be earned by watching further ads, which are even served to those who initially paid for the game. You could say it's even more annoying.
Bro, even the ones that originally bought it, that's just scummy. That's just scummy. Bro, at least they should not be getting ads.
Than the microtransaction model,
what did I pay
which was
for?
Earning so much money for PvZ2 that start to build Plants vs Zombies 3. In the meantime, developers took a detour and put out Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare. This third-person shooter was certainly different, but extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10 or higher.
What the hell? Any one of you ever played this? This is fun. Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare.
Our Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare.
This is great from what I heard. Yes, it was fun.
Different.
Plants vs. Overwatch.
But extremely well received, achieving consistent reviews of 7 out of 10 or higher. Garden Warfare was surprisingly amazing. I remember spending definitely over 500 hours grinding it as a kid. They'd therefore released Garden Warfare 2,
oh my god,
which was
yo, it's a coin!
Even more successful than the first, confirming the third-person shooter style was perfect for the series. So when they'd announced what was basically Garden Warfare 3, developers likely expected another successful title. It was called Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville, which featured...
Oh my god, this is some Fortnite, fucking ass art style. What's going on?
An epic trailer in 2019, gaining over 15 million views from super excited fans, but with people eventually stating,
"This whole trailer was fantastic and I love it. Too bad I love the trailer more than the game."
The game was a total flop. Plants vs Zombies Battle for Neighborville is one of the worst games you've never heard of. Extensive posts like this called it a complete and utter disaster in almost every way, and one of, if not the worst multiplayer game I have played in 2019. It referenced problems such as bugs and graphical errors, textures and...
Okay, but like, what kind of game is it then? Is it... like, legit, what kind of game is it? What's the genre? Apart from shooting.
Map design are absolutely horrible, whilst the characters all control awfully and feel very unenergetic, since the sound design is absolutely garbage. Then, of course, there were the microtransactions.
These need to be unlocked.
Still a COD clone? Alright then.
And the way you unlock these characters is through a specific challenge called giving EA $30. But the game already costs $30 to buy, and you expect players to spend that twice in order to play the new characters?
Bro, at least when Overwatch came out and it had a price tag of 60 or 50 bucks or whichever, at least the characters were free in it. What?
As mentioned, the game already cost $40, but demanded an extra $30 to unlock every character, which could be unlocked by grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume.
This one isn't excusable anymore. No, Even if you can, that's no.
Players there.
They, sorry for pausing right after, they put a price tag on your time. These people did put a price tag on your time.
Grinding the game, but would take about 3 months to earn one costume. Players therefore dismissed the game completely, writing, as a player who played the 2 previous games of this one, I can say that this game is a joke on the Plants vs Zombies franchise. Bad graphics, boring gameplay, boring characters. Compared to Garden Warfare 1 and 2, this game is very bad. They'd therefore stop updating it after only 11 months, leading to comments like, it is so sad how fast this game died. If it had a little more time to develop and didn't have microtransactions, then it would have never disappeared. But apparently the franchise didn't learn their lesson, as during that very same year, Plants vs Zombies 3 was nearing completion. They'd had 7 full years since PvZ2, setting high expectations for PvZ3. However, when the first bit of gameplay was posted to YouTube, people instantly disliked it. PvZ
Skill, wallet, won't download it.
T1 skill, PvZ2 wallet, PvZ3 won't download it. Why? For starters, the game was now in portrait, which to be honest was probably more convenient, but at the same time it looked extremely weird. The lawn is literally horizontal. Why? Why is the display vertical? The game had also gone from 2D to 3D.
Oh, like what? Was the phone on the other side when you played it on phone? Like, did you have to like put your phone horizontally to play it? I guess that would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah. Okay.
And had another change in art style, prompting memes such as this.
Yeah,
it is evolving.
Just backwards. Thanks, Poots. What did they do to our poor Pea shooter, man? I said, like, the very first one has so much character.
Just backwards. The new pea shooter model looked absolutely awful, which sadly couldn't be upgraded through microtransactions. With videos like Plants vs Zombies 3 is mechanically broken, gaining over 2 million views, PvZ3 was taken off the App Store. They'd re-release it 1 year later, to which people said compared to the alpha this looks great. However, again, it still wasn't good enough. This happened again in 2022.
They kept re-releasing it! Oh my god!
Again in 2024, receiving the same feedback at every single point. The game was simply boring.
There is just nothing to do in this game, man, besides grind the stupid main quest that just sucks. 90-something levels of doing the same thing over and over and over is so boring.
I've just spent.
But isn't that the game in general? That you just defeat your garden or like your property against zombies? Isn't that the entire gist? As said, I didn't play too much of Plants vs Zombies, but maybe there's like more variations to it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
3 hours playing the 4th beta of PvZ3, and I gotta say, how does EA get away with this? The game is 10,000% dumbed down, no more collecting plants, no more input on plant choosing, sun is now worth 1 and plants cost 1 to 5 plus, animations feel capped at 10 FPS, gameplay feels unfun.
Okay, that would explain it.
Others complained it just had a scummy feeling.
Right out of the gate, it seems to just have that manipulative mobile game feel about it.
Yeah, it does look like it. It does look like your average mobile game nowadays. It's sad. It's really sad that it went so downhill from what probably started out as a passion project. That's really, really sad.
You know that feeling.
Everything about this game feels off. It's like I'm watching an App Store ripoff of PvZ. As a result, it's still in development 5 years after its first alpha launch.
It's still in development? Plants vs Zombies 3 is still in development? Damn, that's crazy. Here's a link of it. I really liked them all until Neighborville. It's fair. Don't forget the Zen Garden of the first PvZ, as well as the cute snail. I haven't gotten that far. I have not gotten that far. Here again, have the link again. Yeah, it's really sad to see a passion project go to shit because EA decided money! in the end. That, yeah. Sad. Really sad. Nothing else to say, man. Apart from that, sad, man. Yeah. I guess that will be all. Thanks for watching, YouTube. Bye. Hello, I like money. EA. Yeah, EA be like... It's depressing, it is. No, you're right, it is quite depressing. Okay, we're going to watch this video, but we got ads in 3 minutes. So we're going to play ads now. I'm gonna grab something to nom on real quick, and then we watch this. The VAs are selected? Yes, they are. Ad time! And words on stream time. Words on stream. Words on stream. Nuggies? No. No nuggies. I don't have nuggies. I could order nuggies, but no nuggies right now. No nuggies. Yeah. Okay, I am here. Yo, Scam, what's up? I'll play some music in the background. So it's not so silent. How am I supposed to eat this? Mm. Oh, has a soft filling. Mm. Well, go again. No, you're on your own, Benny. You're on your own. Mm. Hey, Sherlock. Oh, some water. Water. Sherlock. I'm gonna sit on my belly. Or like my lap. Sorry. English. I'm gonna sit next to my belly. Time to watch Fox in 2K. I only stream up to HD. Full HD. I only stream up to full HD, so no 2K here. Sorry, man. Oh, Sherlock. Sherlock. AI upscale. Sherlock, can I talk to the mic? I was near Replicant, haven't finished it. Sarah, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Much appreciated. But the Sherlock, okay. Hi, Steven. Sherlock, yeah, huggies. 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 Oh, he's purring. I don't know if you guys can hear him purr. Heading to work, y'all take it easy. Bye. Bye, Shadow Bryce. Don't overwork yourself. No, sad. Shadge. Okay. Let's get it going then. Let's go. What are the personalities of your cats? They're all retards. They're all retards. Okay, Sherlock is a very jealous cat. Sherlock is a very jealous cat. Very jealous. Like, oh no, like pet, huh? Yes. Oh well. Oh well, let's go. Let's get into this then. These English voice actors just destroyed their careers. So, Chad, we recently talked about, and I'm sorry, YouTube, that I didn't upload that video. I just haven't gotten around to it. I don't know if I'm going to upload it. It's like outdated now, so I'm probably not. But to sum it up, the voice actors were on a strike, to which I thought it would be a good idea to strike because voice actors are underpaid. But what they were actually trying to do, because they're all unionized, is to knock everyone who isn't in the union out of the market. Because the contracts for the firms would be that they're only allowed to hire people within that union. That's a quite a small summary on it. Hirohei will probably explain it better than me, but yeah, let's get into it.
I hope you guys are having a great week, and thank you for tuning in. So a few weeks ago, you may have seen a video I made talking about English voice actors, specifically
That's the one I was referencing.
SAG-AFTRA union members, and how we can see across the internet that public perception has been shifting against those union voice actors more and more. Many people criticizing the actions of SAG-AFTRA and their members. Interestingly enough, I actually had 2 different union voice actors come to the comment section of that video angry with the video.
What?
But to one VA's credit, she actually deleted her comment after only a few hours of posting it.
Wow! Wow! Either way, I wanna go into this real quick because unions for America and unions for Europe are vastly different. Unions in Europe do work, while unions usually in America are not working. They're pretty shitty, in fact. There is a vast difference in it, so if... Oh, thanks, Sherlock. So if you're European like me, I was going into this originally with the idea that this is a good thing, but after I've gotten informed about it, yeah, it's not. European unions, especially Swedish work union, is incredibly powerful. Mine is useless, man. I know they do seem to be working in Germany. I know that much.
Interestingly enough, I actually had 2 different union voice actors come to the comment section of that video angry with the video. But to one VA's credit, she actually deleted her comment after only a few hours of posting it. Proudly realized it was a bad move to make that comment, that the stuff she was trying to say about my video was incorrect, and that she was really only making the union VAs look worse. And so I won't be naming that voice actress, but there is another voice actress, the second one who came to my comment section, and her comment is still there. Let's take a look at this. Allegedly from this English voice actress, Cher Kirby says, "This video is full of misinformation. If you're not a member of SAG-AFTRA, maybe don't make videos like this. Thanks."
What? Why? Why not? If you're impacting, or like rather your union is impacting the entire, what's the word? I forgot. The entire industry. Why are only you allowed to talk about it?
They got a response from only 17 hours ago, actually, that reads, "So you're not allowed to talk about an issue if you're not a member of the protection racket being called out? That's not how it works." Now, interestingly enough, there's a post on the Genshin Impact subreddit from only 7 hours ago calling out the recent actions of Cher Kirby. We're not going to read that just yet, though, because I'd like to give you all the context, because this whole situation involves many more people than just Cher Kirby.
Oh god, I know the past days there is a voice actor. There's been a voice actor, I don't know for which game. It is one of the gacha games that has been calling out, I guess, Hoyoverse in that case. Because they changed the voice actor to someone or something, but calling out as in they were shit-talking them. They were shit-talking them for no reason whatsoever. And now people have called that person out, like the original call-out poster. They were being an ass. They were being a complete ass. I'm pretty sure Hirohei is gonna mention this, though.
So many people on the internet right now are calling out union voice actors overall, including SAG-AFTRA itself. So I'll give you the context about what started all that over the last 24 hours or so. And it all begins here on March 26th. This post with now 2.9 million plus views over on Twitter from voice actor Jacob Takanashi makes this announcement about how he's joining Genshin Impact as a new voice actor.
Okay,
saying,
here it is.
Role announcement. I'm honored to join the English cast of Genshin Impact as the voice of Kinnick. Taking up the mantle of Malipo is a privilege, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to carry the flame from the previous flame bearer, John, who did an incredible job. Those are big shoes to fill, and I promise to give it my all, out of respect for him, for Hoyoverse, and for you, the fans. Thank you to Diana for their amazing direction and for helping me navigate the intricacies of this incredible game, and to Side Tokyo and Hoyoverse for the honor of bringing Kinnick to life. I'm deeply grateful for the privilege of entertaining you all.
Okay, so that message, the way this guy wrote it is super respectful. Like, I can just see this as a positive message.
However, in the responses, we can see a number of voice actors getting very upset at Jacob Takanashi. Comments from Western voice actors, such as Kaylee Mills, saying, "This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy grab for clout. It's not a good look."
Why would you take any role ever as uncredited? What the hell?
Valerie
Rodriguez, that name rings a bell.
Rodriguez leaving a number of thumbs down. Stephanie She saying, "There are many reasons why roles get recast. I personally draw the line when the original actor is holding out because they are fighting for better work conditions. I've refused many auditions to take over roles from my peers because I'd never do that to another fellow actor."
I'm sorry, but it's a dog-eat-dog world. It's a dog-eat-dog world. So, sorry, but not taking a role will not bring in any money. The dog-eat-dog world. Yeah, I know that scene.
And Karina Boetker saying, "This wasn't a passing of the torch." Karina being the English voice of Paimon in Genshin Impact, and someone that will be coming back to later in this.
Yeah. This I just remember that this person started trying to push her headcanon of Paimon. Like, with the most ridiculous shit.
Video, as Karina also made other statements relating to the situation that many people in the Genshin fandom are pointing out and exposing for immense hypocrisy. But yeah, these sort of comments from voice actors upset with Jacob go on and on. For example, here's another one. Ruben Lack saying, Dude, really classless move considering an actor was fighting for AI protections on this job.
You can see that they are not fully informed about the entire thing. Because I thought that would be the same, that it was just against AI protection. Which on paper seems fine, right? It seems like a good cause. I would agree. But then there's actually so much nuance to it, and so much hidden shit that they obviously don't publicly advocate for. Like, for example, Hoyoverse only being able to hire people from their union, which is absolutely ridiculous.
Appreciate folks want the paycheck, but they should know crossing a picket line is an immediate and permanent black mark. Another voice actor, Luis Bermudez, saying, "My hope is you were misled and weren't fully aware that John was withholding his work to fight for a better future for actors everywhere. If that's the case, you have the opportunity to do the funniest thing right now, but if not, and you continue in this role, yikes, man." It's also not just English VAs leaving negative comments to Jacob, but also various union supporters in general. For example, this response to Jacob's statement reading, "Let's call it what it is. You're an effing scab." However, there's also a lot of comments defending Jacob. For example, the comment there in the center reading, "Y'all harassing him should realize that he's working from Japan. The strike is only happening in America. He's not..."
The guy isn't even in America. That's so funny. That is so funny. He doesn't even have anything to do with it. He's got nothing to do with the freaking thing. And yeah, that is a good point you're making, Saucy Senpai. Like, why are they not getting mad at the company? Right? Because I don't know. They're dumbasses. The dumbasses. Like, I can't tell you. It's ridiculous. It's like you're either with them or against them kind of thing, right? It's like that pack mentality.
Under the strike in any shape or form just because he does VA work in English. And other comments like, "Why pile on the guy? He's a VA based in Japan. They have different labor laws in there. And congrats on your new role. Warning you now that fandoms can be toxic, and apparently other VAs too. Don't give in." While I do think any Genshin fan would admit that the Genshin fandom can be toxic, it's really interesting because in this particular situation, it seems like the Genshin fandom at large is actually defending Jacob. And we'll get to that when we hop over to the Genshin subreddit in a moment.
That's good. That is good that they're defending him. I find it ridiculous how freaking important the English voice actors, mainly, like a lot of those union-based voice actors, how important they think they are. Like, and how they think that they can change literally the canon of a character. You did not write the character. You are voicing a character. You are not the character. Like, Jesus, man.
First, we'll get some more additional context. That takes us over to John Patnoid. Hopefully I said that right. This is the voice actor who got replaced by Jacob. John says, "Hey everyone, if you've been playing the latest 5.5 update in Genshin Impact and you're hearing Kinnick speak for the first time in 6 months, it's not my voice. I've been recast. I've been withholding voiceover services during the SAG-AFTRA interactive strike because Hoyo/Cognosphere would not offer AI protections in the form of a SAG interim agreement." Now let's pause there real quick.
Yeah, but that's not the only thing they weren't agreeing to. Aren't you like leaving out a tiny thing there?
Because this is something a lot of people are taking issue with. Specifically how it comes off like these union voice actors and executives are conveniently leaving things out and really only telling the public certain bits of information and simultaneously trying to have all the public support them as if they're entitled to the public supporting their cause no matter what, especially with how these negotiations may negatively impact non-union voice actors. And all this has been costing the union voice actors support. A lot of people are no longer willing to support the union VAs. And as has been a recurring theme throughout this video so far, that's something else we'll also be getting into more details about in a moment once we get through the rest of this context.
Oh boy.
Back to the statement. John says, "They'd kept my character's dialogue silent for months, all the while I had to make the difficult decision to continue not going in until an interim agreement was signed, and this ultimately was why I was recast. Now obviously a recast is not what I wanted. I'd hope that any progress behind the scenes would be made."
The guy really thought he wasn't replaceable. And you know what's really funny about this? Well, they are putting out, like, the irony on this entire thing, right? Is like they are pretending they're only fighting to not get replaced by AI, right? And the funny thing is, he got replaced by a human. So what are they so afraid of? Because if Hoya was going to use AI shit, they would have already done it. But no, they actually cast another human in this guy's place. I think that's the fattest FU to that guy. Which honestly feels pretty good.
And I could come back safely, or that if recast auditions went out, my colleagues wouldn't read for them. Unfortunately, I was wrong. I absolutely adored playing Kinnick. Genshin was my comfort game during the early parts of the pandemic, and it was a dream of mine to book a playable character. At the time, I didn't have an agent, didn't live in LA, or had any connections that would get me close. But 4 years later, I did it, and the messages I've received from you all, saying how much my performance as Kinnick meant to you, made my heart swell. I would and can return if Hoyo invites me back and signs an interim. I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. Also, the strike is still ongoing. Please don't believe disinformation on the internet.
What disinformation is there on the internet? Like, what disinformation is there? Is he portraying what other people saying is lie? Maybe he doesn't actually know what he's fighting for? I wouldn't be surprised if half of the voice actors, or more, didn't even know that that's what they're fighting for. I would not be surprised that they wouldn't even know the entirety of the cause they are supporting.
My best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for everything, JP. Alright, with all that context, that takes us over to the Genshin Impact subreddit as previously mentioned. In this post reading, Kaching's VA, Kaching being a character from Genshin, used their...
Some people were saying the strike was over because they weren't aware that only English VAs were striking. Alright.
...their character to attack Kinnick's new VA. Are we just going to accept this nonsense? Kinnick's new VA, Jacob Takanashi, is currently being bullied by some VAs, including those who voiced Genshin characters like Paimon's VA, Karina, and Kaching's VA, Kaylee Mills. In Jacob's announcement post, Kaylee Mills attacked Jacob for accepting the job. When someone disagreed with her, she said, "I guarantee you Kaching would be doing the work to educate people and do what's best for the people." What do you think about this? I feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. He's just doing his job. He's...
Like, bro, those voice actors are LARPing. They are LARPing as their characters, which you're not supposed to do that. You're just the voice.
Not a US VA. Here's his post. As of recording, that post over on Reddit collecting over 4,200 upvotes and over 1,800 comments. The top comment on that post saying, "Wish she talked this much when people called her out for supporting Mosey's old VA, who is a sexual abuser." Supported him? She supported him in 2020 when he posted his statement, then congratulated him when his role was announced. She doubled down here. Apparently, another one of his supporters, Sam's VA from HSR, Honkai Star Rail, is also one of the current VAs targeting Jacob right now. Funny how that's a correlation they both have.
Yikes.
It's seriously starting to look like a clique, or some sort of Nepo circle to be honest.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a very reasonable assessment, and something a lot of anime and gaming fans came to realize, especially around 2019, as the whole situation with Vic and Funimation at all put a giant spotlight on the corrupt and cliquey part of the industry. Another set of top comments reading, "Man, what the frick is going on with English VAs?" Same as always. Not even Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail VAs were very supportive of the new VAs that replaced former ones, who also were fired from the strike. Genshin VAs are incredibly petty and acting like a clique now, not a professional look.
And you know what's funny? Half of their voice acting is fucking gobble anyway. Like, half of them aren't even good at voice acting. I say just keep the English voices in. Just keep, I keep the original Japanese voices in and just subtitle everything else. Like, some of these people don't deserve those roles.
I learned my lesson after the Bayonetta fiasco. They're all a bunch of drama queens. What do you mean? Bayonetta's original VA lied about the studio trying to screw her pay for the third game and asked fans to boycott it.
Oh my god, I remember this!
Until they being the studio, showed receipts, and proved she was making it up.
Bro.
That situation was crazy. She literally tried to get the internet to be her personal army, and then it came out that she was basically lying to people according to recollection.
My
and was completely wrong.
God.
That takes us to a number of top comments, specifically calling out Paimon's voice actor as well for hypocrisy, and as further evidence for how cliquey the English voice actors are, how they'll choose some people to go after, but give others a pass. For example, this comment reading, Paimon's VA is pissing me off the most. Technically I'm scabbing, but it's okay because I'm autistic and have to pay my bills. Like what? You don't know what the frick is going on in anybody's life but your own. He could be disabled, he being Jacob Takanashi. His mom could have cancer. He could be trying to feed his dang kids, or heaven forbid, he could have nothing going on and just wants a paycheck.
Legit? Legit? You are a voice actor. You are doing a job. That job is to provide you money. The money you use to buy food to surprisingly eat so you surprisingly can stay alive. Funny how that works. Funny.
And you know what? That's his business and no one else's. Let the man be proud to be a part of such a big, successful project and stop being such a hypocrite. A different top post on our Genshin Impact saying, Paimon, Kaching, and Cabaret's VAs responding to Jacob Takanashi, Kinnick's new VA. I kind of feel bad for Kinnick's new VA. And showing a number of tweets from the aforementioned voice actors saying negative things about Jacob Takanashi. Many of those we already went over earlier in the video, so let's skip to the comments. This one's saying, oh wow.
He didn't read that. Like, look at this. There's a huge difference when you take the role of an actor who's striking for AI protections. You're no castmate of mine. Okay, bye then. Okay, bye. Who are you? Why should I care about you? Why should I care about you, man? And you know, it doesn't even matter if she considers him a castmate or not. Right? Because English VAs all, record all their voices on their own in their own booths. It is super rare for voice actors, especially in games and anime and stuff, to be working together at the same time, to be recording voices at the same time together in one booth. They're usually all just doing their voices all on their own. So it doesn't matter if you're castmate or not. Like, who are you? There is no team. Again, it's a dog-eat-dog world. Everyone for themselves.
Takanashi. Many of those we already went over earlier in the video, so let's skip to the comments. This one's saying, oh wow, even Hoot House VA is going after the new guy. And showing this screenshot, we haven't seen this one yet. This VA, Brianna, responding to John, the prior VA for Kinnick's statement, which we read earlier, saying, thank you for standing strong and holding the line with us. You're a real one. Clears throat. Some of us, SMFH. But if we take a look at the comments in response to her, they're pretty much all against her. For example, going through this just from the top, at this point companies should just give up on English voice actors whatsoever. It worked for Snowbreak, it can work for all of them. And
that's what I'm thinking, just like don't have English voices. And I know there's a whole lot of people that prefer to just like turn their brain off and just listen to the English and not having to read. I do get that. But at the cost of those people being bitchy, I think you can read a little bit.
And side note, if you're not familiar with the Snowbreak thing, I did go over that briefly at the end of the video I mentioned at the start of this one regarding my last coverage of this English VA stuff. So
yeah, English voice actors are overpriced anyway? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I thought they were underpaid. I really do not know.
So consider checking that out for more info on that. Other comments like, y'all are pieces of garbage, man. Gotta love the hypocrisy and self-righteousness. Honestly, seeing some of the other VAs attack someone for taking a job, I hope you all get recast. Yeah, there's just dozens and dozens of comments roasting this VA, but I don't want to get too sidetracked from the Paimon stuff because there's actually still a lot more to go over regarding that part of the whole thing. For example,
that's a really good point, Arigaku. Them being on strike over AI voices is just going to expedite the creation of AI voices. You are actually so right.
Back over on Reddit, this comment with over 1,800 upvotes saying, how nice of Karina, Paimon's VA, to support VAs not getting paid while cashing a check every patch. Also, while having the most lines means most likely getting paid the most. Like, aren't they the #1 person with the most influence and pull if they striked? Stroked? Struck. There are many other top comments over on Reddit calling out Karina, but let's hop back over.
So, like, Karina That's Paimon's voice actor, right? Like, if I'm... Where did he show it? Damn it. Yeah, okay. So, she is like, you know, castmate of mine, you took away the voice of someone who is, like, fighting for this thing, but they are still, like, she's still doing it. She's still checking in the money. She's still doing the voices. She's still working for it, but she's calling someone else out. Am I getting that correct? And she's not part of the union. Are you for real? She's not part of the union! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god.
Over to Twitter, because there are various comments on Twitter calling Karina out directly, to which Karina even responded. In this exchange, we can see where Karina had said to Jacob Takanashi, "This wasn't a passing of the torch." And this user Luminescence saying, "And you working on it is still good for the strike?" Like, make it make sense. Karina then responded with this set of tweets saying,
"Don't worry, they blame everything on the autism." As I said last, in the last video we just reacted to, or the one before that, I don't remember. Earlier today, as I said earlier today, I cannot stand people who use their mental disabilities, mental health issues, mental illnesses, whatever, all of that thing in that category, as an excuse.
"No, you're right. I am technically scabbing. I originally have this role, and technically I can still work this role. I am a disabled person.
No, there
and
it
this
is.
is the job that puts food on my table."
What about the other person? How do you know they are not... How do you... Fire her! Or them, I don't know. Fire Karina! This is ridiculous!
As I actually record this role year-round. But I didn't take this role from another person who was striking. I had this role, and I am stuck in it because I have no other way to pay my medical bills. But yes, technically, I am a scab. And you're right, I don't deserve any praise right now. I don't deserve any of it. I deserve to be told off just like this actor. So please do. No one should look up to me. I'm trapped and a coward because I continue
Manipulative victim card playing, man.
this job because if not, I end up
Via
homeless.
them. I don't know, man. I don't know this person's pronouns. I am never maliciously misgendering anyone. I just don't care enough to find out their pronouns for one video.
I don't say that because I deserve sympathy. I don't. The ones sticking to the picket line deserve all the praise, not me. I love voicing Paimon. Love it. I've been through so much that you guys will never truly understand.
Yeah. You love voicing Paimon so much that you made up your own headcanons and tried to push that as the real thing. Like, her pronouns are re/cast. Oh my god, man. Oh my god.
But I also know what I am, and I should not be given any applause for this. If I could feasibly stick the line with my fellow actors, I would. This job actually barely keeps me alive. But that
What's the
doesn't mean that
headcanon? I don't quite remember. I don't 100% remember what the headcanon was. I just remember that it was a really stupid headcanon. Like, in my mind, I want to say that they said... Ugh, God damn it, Genshin players are gonna know this better than me. That Paimon is actually non-binary. That's the one, thank you. Thank you.
it makes it different. It is not a good thing to my fellow actor that I continue to work on this game. I have struggled with that since the strike started, so call me out for this. Please, I deserve it. If it means we get closer to making things better, then so be it. A top response to Karina saying, so what? Many disabled people work remotely in other professions. Voice acting is not your only option if it puts you in such an unethical position. But you have to seek attention on twitter.com like a 16-year-old and present yourself like a saint in the whole community. Karina responding, saying, I definitely don't present myself as a saint, but you don't know my disability and what I am able to do.
God. Remember when the times when they was used exactly when you didn't know whether the person is a he or she? Yes, but I'm also not English first. English is my second language, so I never grew up doing that ever. In Germany, we always gave a she or he to things, so that's just how I grew up and how it's stuck in my brain. Okay, so I don't try if you were trying to do a gotcha, or we're just like making a remark, but yeah.
Same way you don't know any other VA situations either. Imagine someone shamed you for just trying to make ends meet, which at this point may as well be warranted. There's also a difference between taking a role quietly and bragging about getting it when the other VA was recast for striking. He wasn't even aware of the situation. He lives in Japan. Y'all are so out of touch. So let me know what you think about the Karina stuff. Do you think Karina's response was good, that the points are fair? Or do you think it's an example of hypocrisy from these voice actors? Or perhaps something else? Moving on to the next VA, that takes us back to Shara Kirby in this post that says, Shara Kirby, Candace VA, opinion on Hoyo and Genshin's fanbase. This once again being the VA who allegedly left a comment on my video, where Shara Kirby is apparently over on Blue Sky saying, in response to Jacob Takanashi's announcement post, this gotta be the most classless thing I've seen with everything going on.
Oh my god, bro. So many people dogs piled on this Jacob guy. And for what? And for what?
Have fun with Genshin. You'll never work on anything else, LMFAO. It's also interesting how they're recording in Japan for English dub now. Wow, cool. Go to bed and recast me too while you're at.
Okay. Do it then, Lamau. Like, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? If the person is qualified, why wouldn't they, you know?
At it. Screw Hoyo. Disrespect.
I don't know what a bet means.
Respectfully. Because let's be frank, who's gonna beat me over a video game that underpays its performers and is actively farming their voices so that they don't have to hire real people? I do hope it was worth it. Truly, I do. You'll never catch me singing that company or any company that operates that way to a simple request of protecting the talents they hired. Singing praises for, sorry, not sorry, I rage quit. One more thing. I have never dealt with a fan base as callous and as annoying as the Genshin fan base.
Yeah, sure. No, I could get behind that, sure. Why would they record in Japan or China? The person lives in Japan, that's why. They cast a Japanese person.
Who would go so far as to berate the voice actors, who only want better protections and rates for being rightfully upset that someone publicly scabbed. Just insanity. The only other one I've dealt with like this is the Murder Drones fanbase, and only one of those doxed me. I'm not in the business of arguing and fighting with children. I'm gonna delete some of that thread later, because this is a semi-professional page.
Sure, buddy. Sure. Sure.
But TLDR, don't talk to me about Genshin Impact ever again. KK. Top comments to that post reading, the United States isn't the only place where English is spoken well. Also, there are US citizens across the world right now working remotely. I'm confused too, since when English becoming exclusive to US and US only?
Legit, like, I'm living in Germany and I'm speaking English mainly, like, bro, Eid Mubarak to all my Muslim brothers. Oh, is it Eid today? Well, Eid Mubarak in that case.
Apparently, Hoyo's characters are theirs and only theirs to voice. They just forgot to notify Hoyo about that. Another top comment in that exchange saying, well, that's one of the most unprofessional resignations I've ever seen. If I was a voice caster for any other field of work, I'd probs not hire her based on this alone. It's so unprofessional and going into unhinged territory. Honestly, I won't be surprised if Hoyo is now gathering all this to bring all of them to the negotiating table and have a word with what they just said regarding Jacob. Those may be personal accounts, but I imagine Hoyo doesn't want a bunch of VAs going around starting a civil war with other.
Yep. I would be hoping for Hoyo to be taken that into account, because that is mildly said unprofessional. It is a mildly sad, unprofessional. English US exclusive. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
VAs, and make it look like Hoyo's VAs are some cult. There's a pretty well understood line where your personal account ends, and it's right around where you start bad-mouthing the company that pays your salary, lol. It's one thing if these VAs were trashing on each other, purely on principle, but they're literally name-dropping the game and the company, and that's a huge no-no in any job. It reflects poorly on the company. Hope she's prepared to explain these tweets to her future employers. This is just hot air.
But I'm just advocating for the poor VAs in the union that just don't want to replace by AI. But I'm fighting for the good cause. But me harassing them was fully justified. So dumb. So dumb.
There's no way they actually put their money where their mouth is and resign. Doesn't matter, because that statement is basically all Hoyo needs to get her to never voice for them ever again. Whether she wants to backtrack or not, this can be considered a surefire resignation in Hoyo point of view, due to the atrocious mannerisms and statements made by her. Yep, she basically burned every single bridge of possibility that she'll ever get cast in a Hoyoverse game ever again. And I'm sure there'll be some game companies that see this as well, and would prefer not to take in a VA this volatile in their games. What a way to sabotage your VA career. Essentially, the entire post is criticizing her. Let me know what you think about that part of the situation. And finally, we'll take a look at some public reception for the SAG-AFTRA agreement overall. On a post about the agreement terms, we see top comments like this. Bruh. So if Hoyo is forced to sign, all non-union VAs are effectively forced to join the union in a month or else.
Yeah.
Which would limit them to only American VAs, giving the union a monopoly over the English voice acting in all the affected projects.
That is the issue.
I know it's Reddit, but countries other than America exist. Not necessarily only American VAs, but SAG actors, the majority of which are American.
Yes. It wouldn't only be American voice actors, it would be SAG actors.
It's semantic, but non-Americans can join SAG if they work in the US. Many VAs don't want to join a mafia organization. The mafia is asking for membership protection fees plus continuous fees. It sucks every money from VA. Meanwhile, all the union VAs are crying about being misinfo when someone points this out. They're doing the it's us or them, and they pick themselves. They're more than willing to screw over non-union VAs, because why do they get to make money while I'm jobless? Even though studios like Studio Cadence, ZZZ, have non-AI clause and supports negotiations about AI with SAG, yet these VAs kept pushing AI as an issue to sign the agreement. Bold to assume that the kind of people who go online and harass a colleague are actually smart people. I bet that 80% didn't even read or grasp what they are striking for.
That's what I mean. That's what I freaking mean. That most of them probably don't even know what they are actually, like, advocating for. And then they cry out misinformation when it's being pointed out. It's dumb people not admitting that they are dumb. They'd rather die on the hill than admit that they are wrong.
But just get the TLDR from their agent/agency. Interestingly enough, some union voice actors are attempting to say that the union actually does care about non-union actors. For example, in this tweet by Koi Dao, part of it reads, during the strike, the SAG negotiating committee has expressed they want to help non-union actors keep their jobs and are willing to negotiate a waiver for the must-join rule for any project that needs it. But this person, Lynn, responds, saying, I don't know. I remember the video from the SAG guy who said non-union VAs are lesser than union VAs, which was deleted after the backlash.
He did not say that. Let them PvP weeds out the worthless called the immune system. Natural selection in a sense, right? But Jesus, he did not say that. Actually looking down upon people that are not in the union. It is actually just the code.
So I can't really believe they want to help the non-unions, lol. Once again, we have Karina Bodiger here saying, you mean the one that wasn't even said during this strike? Keep up, this is a different strike now. Also, the entire union screamed at him for that. Give you additional
Bro, this freaking Karina again, who isn't even part of a union, who isn't even part of the union that's doing it. So of course this person would be misinformed, right? Not to say that the people in the union are informed, as we already established, but of course she would be, or they would be even more misinformed. Like, oh my god.
Keep up, this is a different strike now. Also, the entire union screamed at him for that. To give you additional context, I believe it was Duncan Crabtree Ireland, the National Executive Director and Chief Negotiator for SAG-AFTRA, who made those disparaging remarks towards non-union actors.
Jesus. Misinformed the shit is deliberate to her. I want to be hoping in good faith that Karina is just misinformed.
Specifically saying that they're quote-unquote lesser quality. So while some union members gave him backlash on social media for those remarks, it doesn't seem like there's any serious action taken against him. It seems like he still has that top executive position. And furthermore, it seems like his position at the union is getting him a salary of over $1 million a year. Lastly, on SAG-AFTRA's own website, they have a section dedicated to talking about financial core. A brief summary of financial core reads, financial core refers to a legal carve-out that permits workers opposed to participating in a labor union to be employed under the benefits of a union's contracts without compelling them to be a member of that union. In which SAG-AFTRA says, financial core members are viewed as scabs or anti-union by SAG-AFTRA members, directors, and writers, most of whom also belong to entertainment unions. And as you surely know, scab is used as a derogatory term for people who are not a part of the union or who cross picket lines, etc., etc. The point is, while some union members attempt to say that SAG-AFTRA really does care about people who are not a part of the union, it seems like the union's own actions and terms, as well as this whole situation recently with a number of union VAs and how they've treated Jacob, has caused many people to be skeptical, to say the least. But anyways, let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. Hope you enjoyed my coverage, and if you did, please consider liking and or subscribing.
Oh
Appreciate
my god.
Ya, and I'll see you in the next one. Hope you guys are...
Bro. This is getting out of hand. Here's a link. This is goddamn getting out of hand. Voice actors need to be goddamn kept in check. Oh my god, man. Insanity. Insanity. That's the video. Go check it out. I know he's a bigger creator than me, but go leave a like at least. And YouTube. Leave a like for me too, if you may. Leave a comment. Subscribe. Help the algorithm. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Bye-bye. It's getting more wild for sure. For sure. For sure. 100%, man. Like, came YouTube proof we have puns, I mean cookies. Okay, man. I just... With those voice actors, I just don't know, man. I just don't know. It's insane. Insanity, I'll tell you, insanity. I know who we're gonna rate. We're gonna rate Volpixie today. Let's rate Volpixie. I told you guys about her. She was like an important reason for me actually logging into content creation and streaming. I told you guys about her the other day. She's super sweet. She's a fox. She's just went full-time content creator. She got a new cozy outfit. And she's doing a subathon currently. So, yeah. I know her because she's friends with Senpai. I was actually so surprised to see that. Like, I knew Senpai, I knew Volpixie, but I didn't know they were friends. Either way, I will see you guys hopefully on Monday. But I might not stream on Monday because of my wisdom tooth. I will let you guys know. I will let you guys know on Monday if I stream. The plan is I will stream. If I don't stream, I will let you guys know. And then I will see you guys on Wednesday. Alright? I'll see you on Monday or latest Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out. Bye! This is rather confusing.